Can you hear me now? Hello, everybody! God dang it, man. That is so annoying. Ah. Dude, every time my freaking computer updates, you'd think I'd learn. You'd think I'd learn. And I always forget. Always. Anyway, hello, everybody, and welcome back to Farming Simulator 25. Welcome back to Ataloss Farms. Today, we are going to be planting rice for the first time. So welcome, everybody. I know I called all your guys' names out, and I apologize that I don't get to see you guys. But, yeah. What up, everybody? Appreciate everybody dropping in. We're going to get this party started. By the way, I also sat down and recorded a first ever episode for a new Farming Simulator series that is on the new map called New Frontier. So if you guys are interested in that, keep an eye out for that. That will be a standalone series where I record the videos and edit them and try to like make that a thing. So yeah, I'm gonna be trying to get into the whole farm sim community thing where we actually go about trying to edit videos, not just do streaming. I love to stream, but if I want to get a following, I think I got to start doing videos on YouTube. So we got us a little tiny buggy here. This little buggy apparently plants rice somehow, and we're about to find out how it does it, because I have no idea. I've never seen this thing in my life. I don't even know how it works. It looks like a glorified lawnmower that some mad scientist got a hold of, and somehow it's supposed to plant rice, in theory. Now, I believe that we have to flood the field first, because this is wet rice, meaning we have to flood this field before we can start planting. So let's head over to the little nozzle and turn the water pump on. We're going to be doing a little mud bogging today. I've never done rice, so all this is going to be a learning experience for me, so you guys will have to bear with me. I may not be very good at the beginning. But, alright, let's go ahead and interact. We want to fill this thing. 2.42 acre field. That's a pretty decent sized field. Let's go ahead and flood the field. Look at it! Wonder how long this is going to take. Do we have to do anything else? While that's doing that, I don't know how long that's going to take. But let's get... I think we got to spread some fertilizer. We'll also check on our animals and stuff while we're here. This should have plenty of water. That's not a problem. Yeah, we got plenty of water there. Check on our goats and our sheep. We got plenty of food, plenty of water. Okay, so this does just fill up the thing constantly. So that's good. It's good. How my sheep going? How my goats doing? You guys doing okay over here? You look bigger. Look at them. They're no longer the little ones. These are 9 months old. They grew up a little bit. What about our goats? How you doing, little buddy? I mean, you're still tiny, but look at you. So cute. I love our animals. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of wish we'd have done this sooner. But look how nice this is now. I love it. I love it so much. We got all of our goats and sheep in here. All right. Well, let's get into the tractor. I love how I get in every tractor except the one that I want. You are the one I want. Woo-hoo-hoo. Welcome, everybody. Appreciate you guys. What would I recommend for the Awami be? I mean, I'm a basic bitch when it comes to builds. So, accuracy build for the Awami with using just a regular old dispersion commander, like the base game commander. Alright. That's what I used. If you look at my Meet the Awami video, which is out there somewheres, it'll go over my build and stuff and then show you how I played it. Alright. So, I think we're going to go ahead and start fertilizing the fields. Because I'm pretty sure we didn't fertilize them all the way. They should be 50% fertilized. Yeah. They did get sprayed and everything and rolled, so that's good. So we just got to fertilize them. Fertilizing in the rain, probably not the best idea, but hey, I'm sure it'll be fine. Let AI take over on that. How we looking? Oh my god. Like, it's not even start. Did I screw something up? Or is this actually going to take time to fill up? We're at 4%. It's actually going to take time to fill up. Oh no. How long will it take to flood this big old field? Well, I guess might as well turn the lights off. Don't want to run my battery dead. See the little battery box down there. Like, I'm trying to work out how this works. And I don't understand. So I'm assuming that this contraption back here, obviously, kind of like, just, yeah, I don't know how it works. For the life of me, I can't figure out how this thing works. Like, if we unfold it, maybe that'll help. If we unfold the planter, nope, that didn't help. That just puts the little row out. Huh. I bet those are like feelers, like on your old like lowriders. You know how they used to have like the little feelers on the rims? I bet that's what those are. Like they're like flexible, so you can bump into stuff with that, but that keeps you from ripping off your little pole doodad with the spinny thing on it. I don't know what the technical term is for that, but that's what I'm calling it. Interesting. Welcome everybody. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's basically walking sticks, yeah. But you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, do you guys see the old, did I ever find Spot? You mean Speckle? Speckle or Spot? I caught them both in the last episode, but no, I didn't. He's disappeared on me. I think he changed colors. I think he actually changed colors. I think he went from the little speckled guy to that one over there. Because we only had one. We only had one goat that was, like, speckled. And I think he ended up getting a little bit more black on him. I think this is him, isn't it? Because this is the only one that's even remotely this color. There is no other one. We only have 10 of them. It's not like I missed them. But our sheep have gotten a little bit bigger, which is pretty cool. But anyway, we will go ahead and fertilize while the field is filling with water. I didn't realize that was something that was going to take time. It makes sense, right? Like, that's a big field. You're flooding 2.5 acres. How much water would that be? Like, somebody do some math. Somebody do some math. Somebody look up how much water it would take to flood 2.4 acres. And I don't know how deep it would be. It looks like 6 inches. Like, if we're being honest, like, if we look at the field, like, I don't know, what does that drop? Like, that's at least 3 to 4 inches anyway, because it sinks down over the ground level. I'd say it's at least 4 inches. So we'll call it 4 inches deep, 2.4 acres total. How much volume of water would that take? That's insane, whatever it is. It's a lot of water. Alright, so this field is now fertilized. Let's move on to the other field. We can knock this out, no problemo. No problemo. Got the Dunkirk. Nice, Kal-El. Good to see you guys. Nope, we just started, Bumpkin. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm pretty sure. Like, it's like 4 inches deep and 2.4 acres. So that is a lot of water. Like, I ain't no expert. I'm not very good at the whole math thing. But even I can figure out that's a lot of water. $217,232 gallons of water. Now, I got another piece of math for you. Take that and find whatever the local water price is for, let's just call it where I'm from. What is the local price per gallon for water? for in Ohio. Average price per gallon. Let me just look it up real quick. Using 100 gallons... Well, that doesn't help me. Hold that thought. Ohio. Let me just check my fields. Hold on. I'm trying to do so many things at once. Alright. We go that way. I'm trying to find, like, the Ohio... The price per gallon in Ohio. Crap. I went too fast. What up, Hanzo? Good to see you guys. I like how we've gone on this little, like, tangent. May want to get a few more pumps to help speed it up. I don't think you can. I think it only comes with the one pump that I know of. All right, hold the phone. We're gonna do this math. Believe it or not. Okay, this doesn't tell me anything. Why does it always give me the dumbest answers? Water prices per state. Where's Ohio? Ohio. $27. That's not per gallon. I think that's $27 per, like, 100 gallon. So take 27 divided by 100. God, this is so much math. That'd be 27 cents a gallon, roughly. That makes a little bit more sense. So if we take 27 cents a gallon, and then multiply that by... Wait, where'd the big number go? 217, 232. 217, 232 times 0.26, well, 217, 232 times 0.27. Woo! $58,652.64 if you got that water from the tap. If you got that water from the tap, that's roughly what it would cost you. We're starting to get water, though. Look. I like how at a distance it already looks like it's flooded, but up close you see little puddles. Just little puddles. That is a lot of money. The more water you use, the cheaper it gets per thousand. Oh, so is that per thousand? I mean, that would change it quite a bit. So you would divide that by a factor of 10. So instead of it being 54,000, it'd be 5,400, which sounds a little bit more reasonable, but that's still a lot. That's still a lot of money. We're currently 21% flooded. So we'll check back in a minute. It's not going to take as long as I thought. Seemed like it was going to take a lot longer. But I appreciate everybody dropping in. Hopefully you guys enjoy. But yeah, so like I was saying, I did start a new playthrough on a different map, on the new Frontier map. And I will be starting from scratch on that, on hard economic difficulty. I got a plot of land, a pickup truck, and a chainsaw to start with. So, yeah, if you guys want to see something like that, I'll be doing some videos on that. That'll be a standalone video. I'm going to try to cut the videos down from like a 2-hour recording session, cut them down into like 20 to 30 minutes maybe, something like that, to try to make them a little bit more bingeable. What up, Matt? Also, let me get a chance to call everybody out. We got Bumpkin, Voltage, Matt, Kel-El, Quake, Whiskey Creek. Good to see you. Welcome to the channel. Casual Gamer, Norska's dropping in to say hi. Appreciate you. Commander Psycho. Akatsuki Kinzu, or Kanisu, sorry. I screwed it up again, every time. RC Mark, how's it going? Bussy. Paul Johnson. Alex. Tuna. Foxbody. Jesse. Pete's in the chat as well. David Villanueva. Kenneth. Good to see you guys. I think I already called out Alex, right? I think I did. Alright, I think I'm caught up. Good luck trying to make rice growing into a 30-minute video. No, that I'm not doing rice flooding on that. So that series is literally, like I said, the start from scratch series that I just started today on that map is literally a chainsaw, a piece of property, and my truck. That's how it starts. Nothing else. The property that I got is in the middle of nowhere on a map that is literally nothing but fields and trees. Like just wide open area and trees. So we're gonna have to like clear the trees and build our way up to make an interesting series out of it. I think it'll be fun, little progression series. Try to build something out of it. Do something different than what we've done here. You know, where we start on a map that's already pre-made and makes it, you know, pretty easy. You just buy the fields. On that one, we're going to have to do everything ourselves. What up, Mr. Video Gamer? Torian, good to see you as well. Watching me while your truck is in the shop. Well, I appreciate you're able to tune in. Hopefully your truck's not getting anything too crazy. Hopefully it's just an oil change or something. Make a logging empire. Well, that's kind of what I was thinking, Bumpkin. I'm serious. I'm pretty sure that's kind of what I was leaning towards. Because I like to do the logging stuff anyway. And we haven't actually done that as a series. Like, we did a little bit of logging once, but nothing like crazy. And I kind of want to get into it. Now, obviously, I'm no Oregon Trees Gaming, but I definitely want to get in and do a little bit of logging because I think that'd be fun. I think it'll be fun. And it makes sense for the map, right? Like I said, the map is literally, it's kind of like No Man's Land, except it's not as like bleak and it doesn't look like it's just desert. It's a little bit more green. It's more like being stuck in like, I don't know, northwestern U.S. All right, let's go get some more get some more fertilizer. Get up here, and we're gonna have to check our. I could probably have gotten that other field done, but I just figured while we're here, it makes sense to just go ahead and grab this. Now, one thing I did want to check on, I downloaded a mod, and I want to see if that mod is what I think it is. For fertilizer spreaders, I want to look. Now, this is the modded one, and it is not. Alright, well, that's a shame. So what is different about this? Other than let's see, this can do it 12. It can go 1 mile an hour faster, has the same working width, and can hold slightly, so it's just a slightly bigger version of this tank-wise. Alright, well, I don't really care about that. I thought it was potentially the lime spreader that we had that was this that we had in the previous game as a mod. There's one of these Amazon spreaders that was able to do lime in the previous game from mods. I thought that's what it was. What up, Isaiah? How's it going? Am I going to do the ship that's in the crafting station, the Palmer and Bee? No. I can't afford it. Like, I legitimately cannot afford to do that. Those crafting stations... I did a video on the Palmer and Bee already, if you guys haven't seen that. But those crafting station things... The crafting station is meant for players that have a stupid amount of resources on hand that they don't know what to do with. Not me. Why won't this guy start the field? Start the field! Okay, there he goes. Alright, let's check in on our flood. Alright, it's getting deeper. It's officially getting deeper. Dude, that is a lot of water, man. Wonder how long it would take to flood this field in real life. Obviously, we're pulling this out of the ground or something, because this is a water pump, right? So this is us pulling it from the ground or something. I guess it could be attached to the main. Maybe there's a water main that runs over to the street or something, but... kind of crazy. What up, Tater Wedge? How's it going? Edward? Your boss is not working with you tonight, so you can chill with the stream? Well, I appreciate you. Don't get into too much trouble. Yeah, he's going ham on his playthrough, man. He is. Alright, well, we'll come back and check on this when we can. For the time being, though, we're just going to get over here and watch this thing finish up this field. Yeah, if you've got the regular Palmer, there's no difference other than color. There's no difference between a regular Palmer and the Palmer and Bee, so there's no reason to get it. Yeah, we'll get these fields fertilized, and then these cotton fields will be ready to go until October. Like, we won't have to touch them until October. It is officially April, which means next month we will have our first cut of the grass field. So that'll be something we get to do. Judging by the fact that we have very little need for grass bales because the meadow exists now. I think we might just go straight into doing silage right out the gate, which means I probably should have just bought the silage wrapper, you know, but I didn't think about it. Like, I thought that we were going to have to, like, actually keep the grass all the time for these guys. But as you can see, if we go over and look at our pen, I apologize, guys. My voice is a mess. I've been streaming so much, my voice is actually a mess. Especially with World of Warships Legends lately. But yeah, if you go over here, you can see, like, we put this bale down, and it used a little bit initially, but now it's just sitting here. There's 3,000 liters of grass just sitting here not being used because they're using the meadow grass first. So they've got to get through this entire, like, all the meadow grass before they start using this grass. So yeah, I don't know how quickly they're going to go through it. Now, obviously, like, we could still do, like, one thing of grass, like one mow of grass, and then do the rest as silage, just so that we have the storage. But I don't really have anywhere to store grass, and I know that they have, like, let me look. If we go into construction, there should be grass or bale storage in here somewhere. This is for bulk material. Interesting. Thought we had a bale, like a bale shed. I've got a lot of little sheds and stuff that I've added with mods too. So this is going to be a long list. But I could have swore there were, like, maybe it's under silos? Ah, bale and pallet storage right there. So 49 grand we would need to put that up. This is a hay loft, but I don't think that's going to do us any good. So how big is this? That's a pretty good size. Dude, I'm telling you, we're eventually just going to have to use this property right here for our yard. This field's going away at some point. I promise you. It's either that field or this field. One of these is going away. I might just make it this field. This field's very small. We can extend this field around to the corner once we buy this property. So maybe we keep this and then just put all of our stuff on this field. But yeah, we are going to be doing a yard at some point. Alright, Reed. You're asking if I'm mad at you again. I'm not mad at you. I know you like to ask that, so I just assume that's what it is. Look how much water we got in here now. How close are we? 40. That's only 43%? Also, 43 is the best number. I love the water ripples, though. Just out here. I would totally be playing in this. I ain't gonna lie. It's like a hillbilly swimming pool. Alright. Let's check and make sure all of our fields have been properly fertilized. Okay, there is a little chunk. That's why I wanted to double check. It's not much, but it is a thing. So we want to head right towards it. And I can see it. There we go. That's done. Now we'll head up to the top to get ready to do those two fields up there. The grass should be already fully fertilized, so we shouldn't have to deal with that. I already did that. It'll just be the two cotton fields that we gotta deal with up there. Can I play World of Warships on PS5? I believe so. Should be PS5, Xbox, all of the older like consoles from Xbox One all the way up, I believe. So PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5 should be able to play World of Warships, like all that. Should be able to. And on mobile devices now too. You can download it on mobile. So if you have a tablet or smartphone, you can play it over there too. I'm flooding the whole town. You're not wrong. You imagine if everything, like, imagine, like, you're flooding your field and you forget you're flooding your field. That'd be me. I'd forget, and then all of a sudden there'd just be, like, somebody coming, like, knocking on my door telling me that I flooded the neighbor. Also, we just did a massive sky wheelie. That was kind of impressive. That's going to be a pretty good size rice field, though. 2.5 acres. Wonder how much we're going to get off of it. I think it's 2.4 acres, so I wonder how much we're actually going to get out of that. Dude, what is going on with the AI right now? Like, I've not had this much trouble, but for some reason, my AI just doesn't want to work. There we go. So we're about halfway full. On our rice field. Water bill be like $10 million. That's what I was looking. That's what we were trying to figure out. If it's 27 cents a gallon, we came up with a price of like $56,000 to flood that field. But that doesn't sound right. I think that was 27 cents per 1,000 gallons, or per 100 gallons or whatever. And that would be a lot more like normal. Instead of it being 20 or 56,000, it'd be like $5,600, which is probably closer to reality. So you're looking at like almost $6,000 to flood that field, if you're using municipal water, which I don't think any farmer in their right mind would be using municipal water supply for flooding a field. Like you would set a you'd set a well and just pump the water from the well, most likely. Or we got rivers. You'd probably just go down and like set up a pump system. You'd have the field probably closer to the river, and you just use river water. That's what I would figure in real life. What up, paramedic? Welcome back. Got the Peter bag from a crate. Well, I just did a video on the Peter bag recently. I actually enjoyed the Peter bag, but yeah, it's one of those ships. It's super accurate, but you just gotta hope that your team isn't just completely incompetent, because it's a nasty little ship. .009. So if we take the 212, I forget what it was. It was 212, 327 or something like that, and then multiply that by .002. Or 009, sorry. That would still be $1,900 to flood that field. Roughly. 217, 232, that's close enough. Close enough. It's a lot of money, is what we're saying. You're going to be quiet as a church mouse after your last night's stream? Oh, you mean the stream where you told me you hope that I lose my CC status? Thanks, financial advisor. Have a good night, Whiskey Creek. Appreciate you, man. What up, CDF? How's it going? Glad you enjoyed it. See, where I come from, you see a farm filled with that much water, it's not a good thing. Right? Like, where I'm from, seeing a farm flooded like that is not a good thing. So this is completely out of my comfort zone. You've got more than 6 million ship XP on your freaking Peter bag? Good lord, brother. That's a lot of games in the Peter bag. Alright, just double check. Okay, looks like we made it. So we will take this over and hopefully have enough in the tank to finish this big field over here. Surely the AI will just like take off and do this field without like wasting my time this time, right? There you go. We're at 56% of the way full. I'm just going to run through it. Run through the field. Right now, this guy next to me is not happy. It's like, why did I sell the land to that guy? This dude's going to flood the entire neighborhood. It's like, don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Guys, I don't know what I'm doing. But it's going to be okay. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm a professional farmer. Guys, help me. I don't know what I'm doing. Just try to reassure your neighbors that you know what you're doing, but you don't actually know what you're doing. Also, I just finished up Season 2 of Clarkson's Farm last night. That was another thing I did. So I'll be starting Season 3 tonight. Yeah, you caught it, but I had to. I'm gonna grief you for it for a while. That's how things work around here. Like we know that you didn't mean it, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna tease you for it for a long time to come. That sunflower field looks a little sus. Yeah, I wish they had it to where it would automatically regrow every year. Like it was a sunflower field the first year, and then it withered, and now it's just dead field. Like they should have made it to where it either never withers, or, you know, regrows. But it is cute. Or was cute. But yeah, if you look at it on a map, it's a maze. You can see the picture of the maze. You got a little barn here, a little windmill. Got a tractor. But there's all kinds of little things in there. Like you got little places where you can stop with your family, stick your head in and take pictures with the sunflower. Like you got all kinds of stuff. It's pretty funny. Gerald is funny. And I'll be honest, like, the more the show goes on, the more I'm starting to understand Gerald. Like, that's the funny part. Like, I feel like either he's getting better at talking, or I'm getting better at listening to him talk. Because I am getting better at Gerald. Like understanding what he's saying. What up, Matthias? Or Matthias? Pretty appreciate you. Yeah, we don't have a shed yet. That was the plan for this year's harvest. So once we finish harvesting everything, all of our cotton, and get it turned into clothing this year and get it sold off next year, we're planning on doing a yard. We're going to do a full-on farm yard. And I think the way I'm going to do it is down there in that little field that we started in. So this property is where we started, right? This is our original property. And this field is only about 3 acres. So I think this is like the perfect field to go ahead and remove and turn it into a yard, right? So it's a centralized position between our 2 plots of land that we're going to end up with, right? So we got all this land down here that we own. We're going to end up buying this, connecting this to this field. Then we've bought this, we've bought this, and we've bought this. We're going to end up buying this at some point. So this just makes the most sense to have a central farm hub, right, where we work from. So this is going to end up being our farmyard. Right now it's a field. It's about 3 acres, so we will be losing about 3 acres worth of yield off of our fields. But finally getting our farm yard set up, I think, is going to be a big deal. The American Lancy Boys shed mod. Oh, I don't know. I have a whole bunch of mods installed for sheds. If we look, like, when it comes to sheds, that is one thing I got a lot of. Like, look at the amount of sheds that I have to choose from. Like, we got a lot of different sheds. And then some of them are pretty cool, too. We got, like, wooden sheds, metal sheds, older sheds, newer sheds, sheds with fancy doors, outdoor open sheds. Like, if you want a shed, we got you covered at some point. So we will definitely be doing that at some point. And that'll be sooner rather than later. But it looks like we're about to finish up this field. So that's good news. That'll be all of our fertilizing done. What up, Stylo? We don't have any moo-moos, but we have goats and sheep. Your games in the Peter Bag have either been really good or really bad. That sounds about right. It's a great ship, don't get me wrong. But you do have to be very careful because it can be sent back to port real easy. Real easy. And given the average intelligence of your teammates, it can be tough. All right, we are done fertilizing. I think, question mark? I know we've got the ability to fertilize while we plant, so I don't think we need to add any fertilizer to the actual soil. I say soil, I guess water. It's so weird that you plant while everything's wet. Like, I thought it was a harvest while it's wet thing. No, it's a plant while it's wet. Hey, there's the special bus for all the Legends players that end up spawning next to me. It's longer than usual, but shorter than ever. All right. Let's see what we got. Come on. Are we finished? I think we're finished. Water level is only 65%. Is that right? 65% is supposed to be... Seems okay. Can't flood it anymore. All right, well, let's fire this thing up. It's time to learn to plant rice. I can't think of a single thing that could go wrong. All right. Oh my God, this is gonna take a minute. This is gonna take a while. Let's go ahead and do this the first time by ourselves. I don't need an AI for this. Alright, so we want to turn this on. Alright, so that speeds that up. I can't wait to see how this goes. Alright, let's go. Pull into the water. Oh, hold up, thought. I gotta get online first. I don't want to screw this up. Lower it. And let's get her started. Alright. I mean, it's a lot quicker than I thought. This may not take that long. I thought this was going to take a while. But this doesn't look like it's going to be too bad. Alright, Hanzo, appreciate you dropping in. You have a great night. Be safe on your train ride. Camaro, good to see you. Jeremy, what up? I don't want to do any quote-unquote headlands passes. I want to just do the down and backs the whole time. So I'm going to see if we can get away with doing that. This is a pretty interesting little contraption, though. I still don't know exactly how it works. Looks like this machine here grabs the sapling, shoves it into the little spinny-doo thing, and then plants it. I still say there ought to be an option where you don't have a headlands, but just like you do regular down and backs the whole way. I feel like that should be an option. We're already halfway empty. It is satisfying, I'll give it that. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Seeing the tractor go through the little, like, water and then have all these, like, almost perfectly straight rows of green in the brown, muddy water. Ah, it's satisfying, man. It does hit that itch. But I'm sure somebody's gonna, now that we have this mechanic in the game, I'm sure this is gonna open up the ability for, like, cranberries and other like crops that like get harvested by flooding and stuff like that. I think it's going to be crazy. I can't wait. Alright, this is one of the odd rows, apparently. Alright. I think we're gonna have to go back and get some more saplings. I think I got an idea. Instead of taking this all the way back, instead of taking this thing all the way back, I think we grab our tractor, hook up to the trailer, and load the saplings that we have onto the trailer. That makes most sense, I think. So we'll just grab some saplings, or whatever you want to call them, rice shoots. We'll load them onto the old trailer here. Try to get this nice and straight here. Really doesn't need to. It's more of a personal thing, I guess. I don't know how many we're going to go through. I don't think we need all of it. I think it was only one pallet to fill that thing up. And we got how much of that field done? What up, Cody Armstrong? How's it going? I am having a good night, man. Hope you are as well. Looks like we're almost done. Thought we had more than this, but hey. I'm sure this is enough to plant the entire field. Like I said, that first pallet, I think, fills it up. Like, I think it only takes one pallet of these to fill up the machine. Imagine, now that they have this as well, imagine if you're able to, like, grow turf. You know what I mean? Or grow like, natural turf and stuff. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, you could have your own little grass empire. I ain't gonna lie, if I would have just knocked over this trailer with all of these pallets on it, I would have cried. I would have actually cried. Stream probably would have ended. Nah, it wouldn't have been that bad, but still. Would have been annoying. There we go. Alright, that is all of our rice saplings, I guess, loaded. Let's get this up to the field. But that's what these remind me of. These remind me of, like, pallets of, like, turf. Or grass. You might buy this game just for a goat. There you go. I'm telling you, man, they're adorable. The goats, the sheep, they're adorable. And I haven't even looked at the cows and the water buffalo and the chickens in this version. Like, we had chickens in the previous game. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I haven't even had a chance to look at. So all right, shut her down here. Should be able to pull up next to it. I don't know if I need to unstrap it. Probably do. So let's go ahead and do that. Unstrap. So it looks like we got, what, four lines? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 lines done. Mostly. So about 4 lines per pallet. We'll go ahead and fill this up. Why is it only letting me put in like 71%? Well, that's kind of annoying. Bug, maybe? Literally only let me put 71% of the saplings on this thing. But we're back to planting, and that's all that matters. I mean, it was loading. Like, you saw, I mean, it was loading, so it should have just loaded to 100%, but it never did. Did the first time. Make money by charging the ants rent. I mean, there's a lot of reasons to upgrade to this game from FS22 if you have the ability. A lot of the textures, I mean, a lot of different crops have been added to the game. The weather is completely different. Like, there's a lot of reasons to change over. But so far, I'm liking this. It's not dreadfully slow. It's unique. Like, I like this. I like this a lot. Like, I thought it was going to be awful. But it honestly looks so good. Like, it's super satisfying to look at, too. I mean, look at these perfectly straight rows, mostly. It's the green on the freaking, like, brown background of the water. The ripples as you drive through it. Like, it's super satisfying. I like the look of vineyards. I don't like to work on the vineyards because of the, like, finickiness of the equipment going over the little poles. You know what I'm saying? Like, every time you get stuck on one of those poles, it makes me want to gouge out my eyeballs with a spoon. So what I would assume with this piece of equipment, you have the racks in the front, and those racks would be handed back and put into the thing while you're on course, right? That would be my assumption. So you would just like kind of grab one off of the front rack, flip it around, and set it inside the machine as you're going, just like extra capacity. That would be my assumption. You know what I think it might do? Maybe it only fills it up to the point where you get like full rows. That doesn't make a lot of sense, but I wonder if that's the case. Wonder if it only fills it up to the point where you need it to like complete a row. I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of odd that it does that, but I like this. I like this a lot. Like, yeah, it's a little slower than doing other stuff, but it's super satisfying. I like it a lot. Why is it grabbing that one? Is it going to stop at 71% again? No, this time it got 73%. Kind of wish that the game wouldn't yell at me when I'm clearly like online to drive in the field. Like, I understand it can only be planted in the field. Relax, game. Yo, Jess! What up? Hope you're doing well. I know you've been not feeling so good. But look at us go, Jess. I'm assuming you made it into, or used Blue Ferraria or whatever her name is. She's got that mosquito perk that allows you to reload your torpedoes much faster. But it does turn your torpedoes into glorified, like, mosquito bites. They don't do a lot of damage that way. Hey Jess, while you've been recovering from being sick, I'm starting to get a much bigger farming empire. We made $505,000 off of our last year's harvest, but look how much farmland we have. All of this now, all of it. What up, Nuts? How's it going? Nuts! You weren't supposed to tell her! Really? You had one job. I'm banning you. Nuts is hereby banned from chat. How dare you? I've been betrayed in my own chat. Can't believe it. can't believe it. Shun. Shun. Yeah. What up, Captain Rob? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I cannot believe I've been betrayed. Jess with the $5 bomb. I'm sorry. Whoopsie.
You dropped my controller? Ah.
I picked it up a little early. Probably ought to go grab the next stack. I did. I dropped it. I'm not gonna lie. I actually dropped it twice now. You guys wonder why my controllers end up getting broken. That's why. So I have a little desk that sits in front of me, and I set my controllers on it. But the controllers are made of plastic. The desk is made of plastic, and if I bump the desk too hard, sometimes things fly off of it. And yep, that's how it happens. Why is it grabbing that? Why does it refuse to grab the stuff off of the pallet right there? I ain't gonna lie, that's a little turd. Kind of grabbing me a little crazy. When I say I got a plastic desk, it sounds worse than it is. It's a metal stand. It's kind of like a old school TV stand. You guys ever have like an old school, like maybe your grandparents had it for like TV dinners? You know what I'm talking about? From like the 50s, they had these little things that would sit up, and you had the TV dinners that you would put on it. Saw it on TV and stuff growing up. But yeah, this is kind of like that, but it's made for laptops specifically. I like it. I ain't gonna lie. I like this a lot. It's so satisfying. I mean, look at how satisfying this is. And I'm not even doing headlands rows. Like, I don't want to break up the pattern. Like, I couldn't care less about a headlands right now. I don't want to do efficiently. I just want to go straight up and down. Make this as, like, clean, as straight a rows as possible. Like, this is way too satisfying not to do that. Just look at it. It's so... I don't know what just happened, but I do not approve. What in the world? It was perfectly fine, and then I said something, and then all of a sudden it decided not to be perfectly fine anymore. I don't approve of this. It's just like, I could stay in line, or I could just screw you over. Which would you prefer? I would prefer you stay online. Why? Yeah, I know. You can actually see it. It's kind of dark, so we can't really see much of anything. Maybe on the way back, because I think the sun's coming out of the other side. But, yeah, you can't really see. But yeah, everything's animated in this game. But yeah, you can see it right there, it kind of plucking the little shoots out of their trays and then pushing them down. What up, BA? How's it going? Chris Hoyt, good to see you. think everybody's grandparents had TV dinner tables at one point or another, right? Like, we used to use them all the time for, like, Thanksgiving and Christmas and stuff like that. Because we had big families. So, like, our families would end up having to have people eat in the front room and stuff, and you would always end up on those little tables. The fancy wood ones. I mean, there was a whole bunch of different ones. My grandmother, she had these ones that were made out of, like, aluminum, that were, like, black with, like, blue flowers and stuff on them. It's pretty cute. Also, something is going on with my headphone charger, or my earbud charger. Keeps blinking at me. Never seen it do that before. I'm sure they did. That's the beauty of grandparents. Grandparents all had the same thing. It's not like nowadays where, like, nowadays everybody's on Amazon and stuff, so you can get all kinds of different stuff, right? Like, so everybody's got different things. But back in the day, there was only so many different options, right? And everybody had the same stuff. Like, you actually had to go to a store nearby and pick it up. Also, I may have screwed this up. Yep. Whoopsie. Kind of screwed that one up, didn't I? I wasn't paying attention. Wednesday, Thursday, oh God.
Announcement. My new work schedule starts Monday. So I will be off Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sundays. So more streams during the week lol.
Appreciate it, Jess. And hopefully your work is going well. And then it just teleported to 100%. I'm so confused. Jess, I actually recorded my first episode for a new series that I'm going to be doing on Farm Sim today. It's going to be a standalone video series. It's a survival start from scratch challenge. So I'm going to have to edit that into a video. But I want to do our multiplayer sometime, probably either, I think beginning of the year. What do you think? You think that's a good idea? Do like beginning of the year, start our stream. So we'll wrap up this month on my streaming. So Ataloss Farm is going to go for the month of December, and then that'll wrap that up. That'll be 2 months of video, or 2 months of live streams for Ataloss Farm. And then we'll take over and do the live version. Will be me and Jess doing our co-op playthrough. And then my recorded series, if it takes off, will be the new map. I'm hoping it takes off, man. I really am. I wanna make this a thing. Take your license exam for MRI in January. Nice. I'm sure you'll do great. Is Charles Martel good? Yes, but it is very squishy against anything that has big guns. So generally keep your distance. Do not be afraid to use the AP on that thing though. It does have very good AP, especially against cruisers, but if a battleship gives you a broadside, it is a heavy cruiser, so don't be afraid to use the AP. But generally speaking, keep your range, use the HE to set fires, and then as the game develops and things gets a little bit easier for you to move around, then you can move in. Oh my god, it's hailing. Look at the hail bounce off of your equipment. You imagine, like, actually trying to set a field, or like plant a field in the hail? Like, just doing anything in hail is bad, but like actually being out here in an open top, like, planter in the hail, that would be awful. It's like the worst time ever. But you can see the hail bounce off of the, like, equipment and stuff. Okay, so yeah. So it's basically like a typewriter. And each time it moves across, the little claw grabs one of the chutes, pulls it down in, and stuffs it into the ground. I like that. Alright, see, now I learned a lot about how this thing works. Really? Stop fighting me. Is Vermont just Kansas at legendary tier? I mean, it's got 18-inch guns. If you like the Georgia and Ohio, you'll love Vermont. But the problem with Vermont is, well, Vermont's gotten a lot better since the plane spotting, instead of being spotted by everything all the time. Like, now Vermont is legitimately a problem for people, which is nice, because, man, you get somebody caught broadside with those 12 freaking 18-inch guns, it's nasty. Trying to think of what movie was it? Was it The Last Samurai? Or was it Ip Man? Or maybe it was Jet Li's Fearless. I can't remember. I'm trying to think. There's like an old school movie. I say old school, it's not that old. It's a newer, like, martial arts movie of some kind, where they ended up doing like rice planting, where they had to, like, walk backwards and plant the rice by hand. Which one was it? I can see it in my head. I can't remember. Is it Jet Li's Fearless? Is it Ip Man? Or is it The Last Samurai? I feel like it's one of those. Not Ip Man? Okay. Some great movies, by the way. Every one of those are great movies. I'm just picturing it in my head, like they're walking through a flooded field planting the rice by hand. But he's like walking backwards. And when he first does it, he's like hurrying up and trying to plant it too fast to get it done. And he's going all crooked and stuff. And people are walking behind him, picking his just so that they can, like, fix it. And then it takes him a little while to realize that that's happening. But once he does, then he ends up, like, trying to do better. But I can't remember what it is. I want to say it's The Last Samurai. But I remember him, like, being all crooked and stuff when he's doing it. And they, like, walking behind him. Somebody was actually picking his that he was planting and replanting it straight. Like, it's been a while since I've seen those movies, but it's one of those. Dude, why does it always favor grabbing a new freaking pallet? Just finish the pallet you were on. At least it's grabbing full pallets now. So that's a thing. Alright, we want to get down here to where we ran out. Also, I love the fact that the rows are actually, or the tires are actually in between the rows. Now they just gotta work on the skybox so that it actually looks like it's storming when it's storming. That'll be the next thing. Because right now it just looks like a cloudy day, but it's over here hailing and thundering like crazy. It was the last... Okay, gotcha. I was just trying to think of which one it is. I watch a lot of those old school, like, martial arts movies and stuff, so that was... I just could not for the life of me remember which one it was, but I can picture it in my mind as they're doing it. And I was pretty certain it was The Last Samurai, but I wasn't sure. Exactly. They have those, like, terraced fields of the rice paddies. I mean, it's taken a little bit of time to plant this, but I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. Like, if we get bored doing it, we can always just let an AI do it, but honestly, I've been enjoying this. It's just satisfying as crap. I like it. It looks like we will have to do the headlands down the top and the bottom of the field to fill in the little gaps, because it tends to stop in some spots before it gets to the end. So you got little gaps along the edge. But that ain't the worst. I just didn't want to do the headlands and mess up the nice pretty lines of our field, because our field is so perfect right now. Look at those perfectly straight lines all the way down. It's so satisfying. So satisfying, man. Yeah, the Ip Man movies are fantastic. All of them were. Fearless was good, too. Fearless was a really good movie. Two planters, it is faster. I mean, yeah, and they're relatively cheap, too. These planters are cheap. I forget how much it was, but I think it was like $26,000 or $36,000 for one. That's pretty cheap. So, yeah, you could absolutely run multiple planters. Now, imagine if the hail that bounces off your equipment, you can actually see the hail bouncing off the equipment. But imagine if that hail hits the water and makes it splash like hail does. Like if you've never seen like a decent hailstorm hitting like a pond or a swimming pool, like good God. You don't realize just how much momentum those little chunks of ice have. And God help anybody out west. Like, the biggest hailstones I've ever seen personally are like the size of a quarter, and that's awful. I couldn't imagine baseball or softball size hail like they get out west. That is insane. Like, that is legitimately terrifying. This thing has a pretty decent turning radius, too. So doing these down and backs isn't as bad as you'd think it would be. You had baseball size in Kansas? I believe it. Dude, I've seen some of the videos on YouTube of the hail out west, man. I couldn't imagine. Because I've been stuck in a hailstorm in a freaking John boat, all right, little bass boat out on the freaking lake. It sucks. And it was like pea-sized hail. I don't even want to think about anything bigger than that. Yeah, Jess, we already have the harvester. It's like a little bobcat. Like a little bobcat. Dude, I love that you can see the wake as we push through the water and all the little ripples. Oh, so satisfying, man. Just hope this hail doesn't damage my crops too much. Crap, I did it again. I forgot. There we go. Finally getting it to take these pallets. One way or another, we're going to get it to take these pallets. Perfect. I know when to flood my fields. I mean, I knew that I had to flood it now. I don't know anything. I haven't done any swathing yet, Ingmar. Also, welcome to the stream. Good morning. So I flood my fields the very first 3 months, huh? Got it. Thank you for the heads up. And we'll go down here to the end. We're almost done, though. Now, the real question is, what do we do with the rice once we harvest it? Because we don't have a production or anything. So do we just harvest it and hold on to the rice and then wait till we earn enough to get a production? Because I imagine we need to turn this into like some sort of in-game good, because grain itself isn't going to cost much, or isn't going to pay much. So I'm sure we'll probably have to wait around until we get a production. We've got the silo, so I'm not worried about that. We can hold it in the silo as long as we want. Wet rice is best as rice oil. I'm assuming the small production for oil is like 24 cycles a month, or 240 cycles a month. Because it seems like the big ones are 2,400, I believe. Or at least that was the case with the spinnery. So a field this size, I don't know, would this be better for a small like production, or should I go for the bigger production and just hold on to the rice until I have enough to go into the bigger production? Like I said, there's no like, we're not in a hurry to sell this off. Like, we can store it. We do have the silo. I don't know what we're going to end up with in terms of total capacity of this 2.5 acre field. Like, I don't know what our harvest is going to be, but we got 150,000 liters of storage capacity. Long grain rice. Yeah, I knew long grain was one that you planted with a regular planter or seeder, and then you harvest with a regular harvester. But, and then you flood the field in between after it's already planted and after it's already harvested. So you only flood it while it's growing. Whereas this one, I knew you had to flood it while it was being planted. But other than that, I didn't know nothing about rice. We just kind of jumped in and started doing it. I have no idea. I just know it's new and I wanted to try something different. Like, we've got the cotton being turned into clothing. That's $20,000 per pallet is what we're getting off of our clothing. Which ends up being a lot of money, essentially. I think it was $505,000 we made last year off of our clothing sales. Might as well go ahead and save real quick since we're almost done. We can check on the prices of everything. So, like, if we look, prices. So, rice can be sold, it's actually not that bad. $2,000 per 1,000 liters of rice is actually not that bad. That's not bad. But what can it be turned into? I'm sure there's all sorts of stuff. If we go down here, I'm sure there's like rice flour, rice, all sorts of stuff. So I imagine if we go down here, oh yeah, so we have rice bag. It can be turned into, that's $26.55. Rice boxes are almost $5,000 a liter or 1,000 liters. Rice flour is $1,938. Rice oil is $37.29. But the other thing to consider, and rice rolls are $2,826. You can sell the rice saplings for $6,000 a piece? Why even grow rice? Just sell the saplings. Just put up some greenhouses, sell the saplings for $6,000 a freaking pallet. That's kind of crazy. Oh wait, we ran out. Hold that thought. Yeah, I have them in a greenhouse. That's what I'm saying. Like you can literally just sell the rice saplings. Why even bother growing the rice? $6,000 a pallet. Why go through the trouble of flooding a field and planting the rice when you can just grow the rice in a greenhouse, grow the saplings in a greenhouse, sell them for $6,000 a pallet? And I bet that price doesn't fluctuate that much either. Let's look at that real quick. I want to see it. So $6,000 of pallets, and the most it drops is $80. It drops a maximum of $80. So when you're not actually using the rice saplings, you just set it to sell. Right? Like we used, somebody go back in time and look at how many pallets we had total for this field that we used. Because it wasn't a lot. So, like, as soon as we have that many pallets, we're done. Like, we just set everything else to sell for the year. Because now it's going to be growing saplings for a year, and we don't need that many saplings. Oh. You know, you're right. Never mind. I keep thinking of everything as, appreciate you, Jess.
I surrender, Spartan. You are the master farmer, Lowell. I'm going back to horse ranching and growing my vineyard for wine. Wine glass, Lowell.
You guys are right, though. That's not 1,000 liters. I would... This is price per 1,000 liters, I would assume. It's not price per pallet. That's why it's able to be so high. Which makes a lot more sense. I was saying, at that rate, why would you even bother planting the rice at all? Alright, now we'll do our little headlands on either side of the field. It doesn't actually mess up the rows at all. Well, I guess it does if you look this way. Well, good. I'm glad that I didn't do that until the very end. Alright, let's go down, finish the headlands on the other side. And this will be our first ever planted rice field. You hope they put a wine mod in the game. I don't know if they will be able to do that on console. Like, I'm sure that there's probably something on PC. But the rules for, like, console is so stupid because of PlayStation and Xbox's rules for mods. All right. So we basically used, like, what, six and a partial pallets? Something like that? Or was it like 4 and a partial pallets? I don't know. I'm sure we can go back and look, but yeah, we're done. That's it. That's all the planting. Now we will have to fertilize it, I'm assuming. I don't think it'll be fully fertilized. Wait, it didn't fertilize at all. Why didn't it fertilize? We ran out of fertilizer. All right, well, I'm glad I saw that. I was totally not even paying attention. I'm glad we saw that. we can hit that with the fertilizer spreader, because I'm pretty sure we can drive into the field and just spread fertilizer on it. Let's see how much we ended up dropping. Yeah, we didn't get any hardly fertilized. That's fair. So we won't even bother filling this thing up with fertilizer. We'll just fertilize it the old-fashioned way. Just seems like it makes more sense that way, right? Yeah, we'll park this right over here. Try to get out of this hailstorm, man. Also, why is it always going to hail right as we have stuff growing and can be damaged by hail? Also, somehow we managed to make this even tighter. And we drove out of there. I guess we backed in, maybe? Alright. Turn that off. Shut her down. Cycle through all of the fields. Chain her down. Nope, 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 nope. I about did a real bad. I forgot the trailer does not have narrow wheels. I think that the cotton probably hasn't grown enough to hurt it, but I don't want to find out the hard way either. Cotton's way too expensive to be running over. Dude, I totally just about barreled right through it too. That was a good catch. Y'all were gonna let me drive this thing right through the freaking field. Right through our cotton field. That would have been a big expensive oopsie. Six and a partial? Gotcha. So right now we have 96 rice saplings on this. Who's buying them? Like, just for S&Gs, who's buying them? The highest price right now is going, it looks like, at the Goldcrest Valley or the, you know what, we're just going to take them to the farmer's market because it's right here. Let's take them to the farmer's market real quick. Just to see how much it's going to cost, or how much we're going to get off of these 4 pallets. I'm very interested. If we get $24,000 almost out of this, I'm gonna lose it. I'll just build a whole bunch of greenhouses for rice saplings and keep them full of water. It's the easiest freaking money you'll ever make in your life. Ain't no way that this sells for $24,000, right? No, it sold for $554. Okay, that makes more sense. Had to test, though. Had to test. That makes a little bit more sense. Alright, so we'll take this down there. We'll grab our fertilizer spreader. We'll go up there and fertilize our rice field real quick. Literally, I don't think it takes more than like one pass to fertilize that field. That thing's got a 48 meter working width. I don't know how wide our field is, but it probably ain't much more than 48 meters. If it is bigger than 48 meters. Also, did you see our goats and our sheep, Jess? Look. We're doing a thing. They are adorable, too. Like, seriously. These little guys are adorable. Our sheep are starting to grow up a little bit, but the goats are still pretty young. Look. So our sheep have actually grown up. They're the same age. The goats and the sheep are the same age, but these guys have hit their next growth stage. So they're not jumping around doing backflips anymore. But we got the sheep, and then we got our goats hiding around here somewhere. There's a brown one right there. The goats come in different colors. There's one of our little brown goats. What are you doing, little goat? I wish you could pet the goats, honestly. You gonna do a flip? No? Okay, I'll leave you to it then. Where's my little buddy? My little buddy never disappoints me. He's I think he's over here. Aha! I told you. I saw you. How you doing, buddy? You doing okay? Sorry for the hail. I don't have a building for you to hide in. Oh, there he goes. So cute. Look at him running through the wildflowers. Man, I love our farm. I do. I love our farm. Yeah, I mean, it's easy work. Like, I don't have to do anything for those rice saplings. So what we do is we load up what we need, we plant, and then we sell everything else. We're right there. We don't have to get the max price out of it. We'll see what it says for, I would imagine it's just like 2 passes. Yeah, it's like 2 passes. $140 a pallet. Yeah, it's not bad. And that was only growing for a couple of months. Like, it only took us a couple of months to get through that. Or to get that many pallets. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not bad. Make sure this is actually fertilizing. Okay, it is. Beautiful. Driving my big old tractor in this little rice field. Even with narrow tires, we are totally destroying the field. We would need tram lines in this if we were going to drive our big tractors in here. Only reason I even know what that is because I've been watching Clarkson's farm. Alright, there we go. Field is partially fertilized. I think I'll just leave this here. We'll just park the tractor here for the time being. Because we're going to have to fertilize it again. Whoopsie. Wrong button. Yeah, this is only one coat of fertilizer, so we'll have to fertilize it again. Alright, let's get inside. That should be everything that we needed to do for April. Let's just double check before we do anything. Double check our productions. So from a rice sapling, we got plenty of water. It's storing rice saplings, that's fine. Wood planks. We've got plenty of wood in there for at least one more month. Cotton. We've got enough for maybe one more month of cotton production. So we'll hold. Alright, let's just go forward. Get out of the hail. Alright. Look how nice it is out here. Now, the good news is, we go up to our tractor. Oh my god. That looks really cool. I ain't gonna lie. That looks really cool. I'm assuming we flood this again, right? Like you said we have to flood it again? So we'll keep pumping it full of water. And while that's going on, we'll go ahead and set ourselves up to fertilize the field again. I like the look of the wheat fields, man. It's so green. I feel like it grew in a lot thicker than I thought it. I don't know. Apparently, I don't know what rice looks like. Shocker. Go back this way. We end up wasting a lot of this, but it'll be fine. Beautiful. All right, so we shouldn't need to fertilize it anymore. We just have to wait for it. Like, does it just, the fact that I have it on flooding, does that mean that it just stays flooded, right? Like if I were to speed up time, or not speed up time, if I were to skip a month, would it kill my field? Or do I have to wait for it to be flooded before I choose to go forward? Never have to lime or herbicide the field either. Well, that's always nice. You can skip to the next month. Okay. Well, we can't actually skip to the next month because we got work to do. It's time for our first ever mow on this farm. Our grassland should be ready to harvest for the first time. Now, it's only 2 months of grass, but this is the first month to go ahead and mow, so I think it's time. The question is, do I want to use this tractor or should I use the other tractor? I can't remember if this tractor is the one. I think this is our baling tractor. I think the other one has to be used for the big thing. Let's go get the big tractor. Yo, Midnight coming in, dropping a $1 bomb with 1 gifted. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Hope you're doing well as well. Sorry I missed your comment. Alright, so we're going to be using the big tractor here to... I'm going to need you to chill out, buddy. To grab the mower on the front. And then we're going to grab the windrower, and that way we mow and windrow all at the same time. That's the wrong button, by the way. In case you were wondering. That was, in fact, the wrong button. I don't even know if I can mow and windrow at the same time with this. I don't know if I got enough horsepower, but we're about to find out. Go ahead and set her up. Alright, so we are going to start that, drop it down, start that, drop it down, set it to AI. Will it do it? Okay, right now it's trying to irritate me. Why did it do a loop-de-loop? Nobody knows. I think it's going to get stuck on the friggin' pole, isn't it? You had one job, AI. One job. And you screwed it right up. Alright, let's try doing AI without the headlands. If we work the headlands off. Now what's he gonna do? Oh, please tell me you're not gonna, like, turn around and get stuck again. Like, it's not difficult, AI. Come on. And please tell me you're gonna windrow too. It is totally gonna windrow. Oh my God, we're geniuses! My genius knows no bounds! Look at it. Look at it, chat. Now respect it. Y'all thought I didn't have a plan. Y'all thought I don't know what I'm doing. I always have a plan. I'm always 2 steps ahead. It's a beautiful sight, isn't it? We're happy tonight, mowing in a green grassland. You have a great night too, Midnight. Appreciate you, my dude. In the meadow we can build a snowman and pretend that he is Parson Brown. We'll have lots of fun with Mr. Snowman until the little kiddos knock him down. Later on we'll conspire as we dream by the fire to face unafraid the plans that we made, walking in a winter wonderland. Gone away is the bluebird, here to stay is the new bird. He sings a love song as we go along, walking in a winter wonderland. Alright, AI is driving me crazy here, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, AI is trying to drive me crazy. If you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself, chat. Remember that. This is a very nice little setup, though. It's like the perfect width for both of them. That was the wrong one completely! I'm an idiot. I meant to do this one. Alright. We kind of back that one up. See, AI doesn't understand the intricacies of being good like me. Like, it is a special talent. Also helps if you start the mower. I hear. It's not perfect. This stupid fence is driving me crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Like, the Sunset Farm might get yeeted into oblivion because that fence is driving me crazy. You gotta go mow your lawn for reals? Well, you have fun with that, Pete. It's awful late in the year to be mowing, but you must be down south. This might be the perfect setup for mowing, man. Able to mow at 9 miles an hour, windrow at the same time. Sure, maybe not the best for the super tight areas if you're surrounded by fences. But for what we got, it's pretty good. Queensland, Australia. Ah, that makes a lot more sense. You're just getting into spring then, or I guess summer. Technically, it's almost winter here, so I would assume you're just getting into summer. What up, Jeffrey? Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the stream. Alright, here's the moment of truth. Will it go over? Totally goes over it. No problem. Again, it's grass. It doesn't have to be perfect. We just need to get the majority of it, right? So I'm not worried about getting every little chunk of grass. Yo, Clint coming in re-upping for 11 months. What up, my dude? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you guys all tuning in. Also, don't forget, if you guys do enjoy it, make sure you slap that like button for me. Helps the channel out a ton. Really does. We gotta kind of turn out here and turn around. And we'll sweep her back around and go the other direction. We don't have the best turning radius because of the double tires. It's probably not the best, like, tire setup for mowing. Come to think of it, you know. But nobody's perfect. You don't have to be perfect, you just gotta be close. What up, Lone Wanderer? Good to see you as well. That's something we need to see more of. When is the Fallout TV show coming back? That was actually pretty good. I was surprised how good it was. I thought it was going to be awful. But it was surprisingly good. Also, I need to start picking that up before I make those turns, but it'll be fine. Go ahead and pick those up real quick so that we actually can go. And turn this puppy around. Do our second headlands pass. Now that we got a little bit of room between us and the fence, it shouldn't be too bad. Doing better than usual? Well, that's a good thing. Hope everything's going all right. What up, Aaron? How's it going? You hate your Iowa because every time you use it, you get the worst dispersion ever. Sorry to hear that. I love the Iowas. I know that's a shocker, but I love them. Kind of a quiet mower, surprisingly, and it doesn't seem to be testing this tractor at all. Like, we're very low RPMs, which is nice. Like I said, the double wide tires for this, probably not the best thing for mowing, but it gets the job done. That's all that matters. That wasn't the cleanest turn I've done. Is Montana any good? Yeah, Montana's fantastic. It's got amazing armor, good dispersion, a lot of guns, good penetration. I think it's great. Then again, I think the Iowas are great. A lot of people think I'm crazy, but I like it. I think the better you get with battleships, the better the Montana becomes for you. I know Flambass, as good as he is at the game, he hates the Montana. I don't know why, but he does. What up, Optimus? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I've got to make a decision here. Like, it wants me to go down in backs, but I don't feel like that's a good idea. I think I just keep doing the little circles. Like, I feel like for the wider sections like this, it's not so bad. But once you get down to the end, like, it's just going to be a mess. Change headlands to 3. Yeah, that might also be something we could do, is add more headlands passes. I'll have to clean up all the little areas. Didn't want to see, or didn't want to hold too high. Dude, I think that the Montana's a fantastic ship. And I think the better you get with battleships, the better you enjoy the Montana. Like, being in the right positions at the right times, getting those crossfires, like, that's what the Montana thrives on. Trying to, like, steer it off to the left. As much as I think that this is a good idea, I also think that it's incredibly sloppy and it's going to cost me problems. So is it actually better to do it this way, or just take the windrower off, let the AI mow the freaking field, and then have it windrow, or have me do the windrowing? Because all the changing between the equipment, and I'm not sold on it, you know? Like, I feel I'm slowing myself down by having both, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Well, there's only one person that can be, so, goodbye? Shame, because I actually liked Mirko Crocop. But, yeah, I know the person behind it now, so I don't like them. What up, Chaz? How's it going? I think if we have it set to AI, set it to like 3 headlands rows, and then have them not do the headlands passes. Maybe it'll do the down and backs. But either way, while he's doing that, we're gonna go ahead and grab this. We're gonna grab our baler. And start baling. Now, I forget what the working width was on that particular thing. I want to say it's 7.5 meters. Was it 7.5 meters on the working width, guys? I think it was. Alright, so if we go here, want to do that. I think the working width was 7.5 meters. Yeah. Now we got her set. Wait, hold that thought though. We want to turn on automatic drop. We want to change. Okay, it is making 180 centimeter bales. Okay. Can't see crap. That's a big lump. Came from a stream where Micro was performing its routine. Oh, I'm assuming it was Mirko. Yeah, he was in Zarky's stream talking a bunch of junk too. That's why I left Zarky's stream and just came over and did my stream. Yeah, you got to know what your like actual working width was. That's what gets it set up. It may not be perfect, but it doesn't have to be perfect either. It just needs to be somewhat close. Like generally speaking, the baler's going to have enough working width to clean up the swath. I think they increase the working width of the balers so that they don't leave near as much stuff behind as they did in Farm Sim 22. At least that seems to be the case from what I've seen. I know one thing. It's nice having the ability to do this. Makes the baling a lot less painful. I used to hate baling. Now it's not nearly as bad. Only downside is we're going to have to pick up all these bales. We don't really have an easy way to do it anymore. I think the freaking round bale auto loader that's in the game, I think it's like $90,000 or something like that. So we won't be getting that anytime soon, probably. Wait for him to finish his loop-the-loop here. And we can clean up all the little pieces that we miss later. Just trying to get the headlands done, and then we'll get the down and backs. But yeah, some of these will end up being silage bales probably, because I don't think we're going to need this much grass anytime soon. So what we can do is once we get all this stuff baled, we can go through and pick up the bales and wrap them. I've never used that wrapper before, so I have no idea how it works. We'll find out. There is an auto load trailer now. Is it a mod? If there is, I'll definitely go try to pick that up. Like I said, this being a grass field, I'm not super concerned with everything being perfect. Oh, dear God. He went cattywampus on me. I don't know why he's going cattywampus, but he is. I think it's because we changed it to, we changed it to doing the, oh, what do you call it? Three headlands and, whatever. But again, it's not as bad in this game to try to stay online. In Farm Sim 22, it was awful. Because it'd be throwing your tractor all over the place, plus, like, the, oh, what do you call it? The working width of the balers was such that you just had to be perfect. Whereas this, you don't really have to. I wish I could turn off. I guess I could set it to AI. And then just do it myself. That gets rid of the lines. I don't need the lines at the moment. Just do it the old-fashioned way, man. Try to stay on top of it. The trailer is a mod. Is that available on the mod hub for consoles? Because I haven't seen one yet. That's why I'm asking. Because I'm on Xbox, so I have to only get it through through mod hub. I can't download third-party mods or anything like that currently. Okay. Well, that's cool. We'll have to check that out and see if we find it. I am down for that. I do love me a good auto loader. It's an auto loader specific to bales. Okay. Really? I stopped at 99%. Yeah, this is so much better than Farm Sim 22 when it comes to baling. Oh my god. Dude, I used to hate baling. Hated it. I mean, we ended up with a bunch of mods that made baling so much easier in Farm Sim 22, but good lord, man. And we'll drop this over this way. Swing it back around. Try to grab this. Try to swing behind this bale and come right through this row. Perfect. All the execution. What crops am I doing? Well, we've got cotton mostly, but we did just start doing our first rice plant. So you can see the rice right there in the field ahead of us. And we've got grass right now. This is our first grass harvest. This is only a 2-month harvest, so this won't be the biggest yield ever. I know normally you want to wait 3 months for harvesting grass, but I always do it first 2 months. The first cut is 2 months, and then the rest will be 3 months. The last cut will be in November, which is the perfect time for the grass to turn into silage before you sell in January. At least that's the way it was in Farm Sim 22. So we did canola initially. We switched over from canola into soybeans, did soybeans for a little while, and now we've gone to cotton, and we're diversifying into rice and grass for our animals, and then our grass is going to be way too much for the animals, so we're going to end up turning some of this into silage. Probably most of this into silage, to be honest. Because each one of these bales is what, 8,500? Oh, 7,500. So 7,500 liters per bale. I don't think we'll even get through 7,500 liters in an entire, like, winter. And the meadow should take care of my sheep and my goats most of the rest of the year. In theory. Literally just enough to not get the bale. Let's run over this little section here. There's the bale. Perfect. Drop that there. Swing her around. Trying to get all of it. Doesn't have to be perfect, but then again, it does kind of. There's a lot that the AI didn't do because of its it considered the headlands. We did change it to like a 3rd headlands pass, so it's going to leave some behind, but that's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind. I can clean that up after we're done. What up, Sam? I'm not playing World of Warships today, no. I already posted my video on World of Warships, if you haven't seen that. I streamed it yesterday and the day before. Crap. There we go. Took off a little bit too soon there. Yeah, I played in the Alaska B. I played a lot of different ships yesterday. Stalingrad. La Foudre. Today's video was the La Foudre. Or not La Foudre, sorry, the Jean Bart. I don't even have the La Foudre. I don't know why I said La Foudre. Weird. All the rage, yeah. I gotta stop raging, man. I gotta stop. My voice is shot. That's why I like these farm sim streams. So much chill. Just relax, have a good time, enjoy the game. Don't have to worry about all the dumb stuff. Like it's great. It's actually great. Do I have space in the fleet? Nope, my fleet's currently full. Sorry, brother. What up, Ladon? How's it going? Thank you for the $10 bomb with 10 gifted. Appreciate you. Get a goat in the chat for all the folks that have gifted tonight. Also, Paramedic, thank you for re-upping for 13 months. Apparently I missed that after Clint donated. Apologize for that. What up, Anthony? How's it going? Hope you're having a good night. This is a pretty good sized grass field, to be honest. I mean, this is not even a big harvest, but look how many freaking bales we got on this. It's gonna be a lot of picking up. We might have to look into that auto-loading bale trailer real soon. Now, is it like a mechanical autoloader, or is it like a cheaty autoloader where you just drive by and it teleports the pallet onto the trailer? There's a couple of different styles of autoloaders out there. I don't mind either, I'm just asking. Cheaty? Okay. Alright. Hey, like I said, I don't mind either way. I'm okay with having a little cheese now and then on the farm, alright? I ain't above it, but yeah, I just wonder. But yeah, this is a lot of bales. Then again, I'm used to doing grassland care with ridiculous modded equipment that can like bale 50,000 liters of silage in one bale. Like that's what we were using at the end there on Farming Simulator 22. Like we had some pretty insane equipment. We had the fast bale, we had all the insanity. Like we were at that point in our playthrough where we just had all the craziness. 5,000 horsepower tractor, combines that can hold 1,000,000 liters or whatever, trailers that can hold 10 million liters. Your uncle died on September 2001? I'm sorry to hear that, man. So you're saying that your uncle was one of the pilots, I'm assuming, that was part of the September 11th attack. The odds are astronomically not in your favor, given the fact that there were only a few pilots in that entire thing. And what are the odds that somebody related to one of those pilots would be in my stream of all places? Seems kind of sus. Not saying you're not. I'm just saying, seems kind of sus. All right, let's get the final headlands pass done. Oopsie. Poke my eye out with the friggin' rake. There's a interesting little scenario. I forget what it's called, but there's the scenario that, or the thought that the odds of you being unique are so incredibly rare that the most likely explanation is that you're not unique at all, right? So, in that, out of all of 8 billion people in the world, Out of the 370 million people in the U.S., the idea that you would be related to one of the pilots, which I believe, let's just assume there are 2 pilots on every one of the planes, 3 planes total, 6 pilots. The odds that you would be related to one of those 6 people, pretty slim. This is a windrower on the back. It's essentially an automated rake, for those of you who didn't know what it was. We've got a mower on the front, and the windrower in the back rakes everything into a pile to make it easier to bale. LaDon coming in and dropping 10 gifted back-to-back. Also making me miss my spot. But thank you so much, my dude. And then Anthony coming in with the $2. We live in a simulation. I ain't going that far. I'm just saying, like, in general, like, there's the odds that you're unique is slim, right? That's what I'm getting at. And this goes for a lot of different things. I forget what the actual term is in terms of like the actual theory, but basically it's a very powerful theory, right? Like if you think about it, because it is true. Like you're one of 8 billion in the entire world. And only a handful of those people in the world are actually like unique in one way or another. Like we're all unique in our own way, but I mean like the idea that you are like a cut above the rest of the world is pretty slim, right? So the majority of us just aren't. We're basically all normal or unique or just not special, right? Only a few people are actually special. Out of 8 billion. So it's more likely that you're not special than that you are special. And that can be applied to basically any situation to like help you discredit something or the likelihood of something. Now, I'm not saying that they're lying. I'm just saying that the likelihood that out of a subscriber base of 50,000 people, 55,000 people, the likelihood out of those 55,000 people, let's just say 70% of those people are from the U.S. So 70% of 55,000 are from the U.S. And out of those 70% of 55,000 people, there is over 370 million people in the U.S. That handful of thousands of people on my channel that are from the U.S., what are the odds that one of them is related to one of the 6 pilots from September 11th? Unlikely. But thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you. Coincidence is the word? It's not the word. I'm trying to think of the name of that. I just watched a video about this like 2 days ago. You'd think I'd remember. Like the worst student on the planet. I can't remember anything. I can remember like what the subject matter is, but I can't remember what it was actually referring to. Like I can't think of what the principle is. I know it's a principle. I just can't think of which one it is. Like the worst student of all time. And again, like I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying it's an incredibly low probability that it's a thing. And if it is, I mean, again, sorry for your loss, but it's just one of those situations that it's more likely that somebody on the internet would be lying to try to get somebody to I don't know, feel one type of way about them or another. I don't know why people do that, but it's a thing. People do it all the time. But it's more likely that that's the case than it is that somebody that watches my channel would happen to have a relation with one of the 6 people out of the 370 million. Anyway, now that we're done with that, let's save the game, because we have officially gotten our first mow of the playthrough done. We want to go ahead and look at saving and quitting, and I want to look at that mod you guys were talking about, because I'm always down for auto loaders. Do you guys know what the name of the your aunt helped decorate White House for Christmas? That's again, that's another one of those situations. If that's true, that's awesome. But it's another one of those situations where out of the millions of people in the U.S., that what are the odds that you would happen to have, you know, I don't know how many people would decorate the White House. There's probably more of them that decorate the White House than there are the 6 pilots that were part of the September 11th. But still, I'm sure it's more than 6 people that decorate the White House. All right, let's get in. So what is the autoloader, shall we? Like, I would imagine it would be towards the top here, because I don't see any autoloaders. See, here's the new map. Yeah, I don't see an autoloader. Let's go into here and see if we can find... would it be under flatbeds? Okay, autoload. Okay, so this is it. This is it. I'm assuming. The Ponge SPX 816. All right. It is an auto load feature. So let's find it in our list. Dude, I'm starting to get the list of mods, ain't I? The only one I'm not using on this playthrough is the government subsidy. I only downloaded that to use it on the trial map that I was playing on to try to like figure out some certain game mechanics. But let's get it started. Load back in. Yeah, but that's different. And there's a crash. Fantastic. The odds that you land on my stream when you started playing World of Warships Legends is actually really high. Because I am the most watched streamer for World of Warships Legends. So if you're starting to watch World of Warships Legends content on YouTube, it recommends you to the people that are most likely to be watched, which is me. So that's not exactly a small shot. Should look into the round baler extension. I'm assuming that's the actual, like... Wait, is that another mod? Like I said, I'm down to look at some mods. We've got 109 hours and 37 minutes played on this already. Put that into perspective. Our entire Billionaire series, which took months, we played for 270 hours, I think, on stream. We're at 109 hours already. And the game's been out for a month. Not even a month. All right. Let's look at the map. So, if we go into trailers, should be into flatbed trailers, should be our new auto loader. That's not the right one. Why is it not here? Is it just under regular trailers? Huh. Is it in a different category? O-loader? Huh? It was in flatbed trailers, I'm pretty confident. Did it not download? Did I skip out before it downloaded? I know the game crashed. Did it stop to download? It probably did. Hold on. Try it again. No, because we literally activated it, right? Like, it had to have downloaded it. Had to have. It was right here. It's the Ponge SPX and flatbed trailers. Uninstall. Install. Career. Ataloss Farm. Where's it at, though? Am I crazy? Uninstall. Install. Career. Ataloss Farm. There it is. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? It's -3 outside for you? I don't think it's that cold here. It's 23 here. Starting to think that auto load trailer might not be a good thing. It seems to be not working. We have crashed twice upon trying to start the game after installing that mod. Just double check, make sure it's here. Try this again. Activate it. Start. There may be a problem with that mod. See if it crashes a third time. Yeah, I don't know what our wind chill is. I know it's been a little bit windy. It hasn't been as windy as it was the other night when the storm came through. Yeah, our wind chill is actually about the same as the air temperature, so not too bad. Alright, here we go. Is it going to load in or is it going to crash? Okay, loaded in. We're here. Now, is it actually in the store? Flatbed trailers. There it is. Alright. Let's take a look. Okay, we got standard trailers, can't do anything there. We want the auto load for sure. Folding mechanism. Vario side, straight side. Straight side. Kind of like that one, to be honest. We're doing round bales, so this makes the most sense. $18,250 for this little trailer. That's not bad. Alright, I didn't look to see how many it can hold. And it can do the 180 centimeters, so that's good. 24 bales total it can hold. Alright, well, let's go pick that up then. We'll go pick up our new bale trailer. The next question is, how many bales do I want for grass? Let's feed Daisy while we're here. Here you go, girl. Oh God, here she goes. She's gonna start running around Oh, wait, she got in. I was gonna say, she's gonna start running around the tree again. Good girl. Because we are gonna have to wrap them. I forgot about that. We should probably wrap some of these. How does this work? Wait, that's the back? Okay. I forgot to wrap them. Alright, so we have bale wrap. If we, what do we do? So this is activate AI worker. Wait, ain't no way. I was gonna say, ain't no way that works. Does it just grab? Like, how does this work? Seriously, how does this work? Do I just back up to it? Do I have to get on this, maybe? Oh, you actually have to get on this thing. Wait a second. So do I just, like, get out the way with the tractor? Oh, hold the phone here. I think I'm getting it. I get out of this. I jump in this. It's got its own little engine. It actually drives. Unfold. Alright, we're figuring it out. I am... Oh my god, this thing is so slow. It's so slow. This is going to take an eternity. Alright, so... Obviously, you'd want to come in from the side on this, I would assume. Yeah, that's the wrong way. I guess we gotta go... Dude, this thing is so slow! Who would want to do this? I thought this was gonna be something else. Like, this is like a GTA wedge car from hell. I'm so confused. What in the world do I do here? I can fold it. I can turn that on, which I don't really care for. There's nothing over there except stopping the engine. Like, it has to be like this. The only other option is that I gotta come in from the side and then it maybe shows something. Oh my god, this thing is awful though. Why would anybody subject themselves to this? The turning radius is terrible too. Like, it's just not good. Don't you dare. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I gotta go this way? I mean, it makes even less sense to try this. I'm so confused. Like, it's gotta be started, right? How does this work? Do I have to, like, come in from this side, maybe? Is that what these nets are about? No? I am honestly confused as hell. It's... This bale... Or this baler said it can do... Or this bale wrapper said it could do 180 centimeters. Like, we looked at this. Let me find it real quick. Wrappers. It can do 180 centimeter bales. It's turned on. There's no settings for it. That's the thing. Like what I'm saying. I'm looking through all the things. The only setting it has is to fold it. This thing's a giant piece of shit. Don't tell me it's one of the... Hold the phone. It's got to be something stupid. It's got to be probably that I have to load that thing by hand with like a bale spike, isn't it? That's got to be the only thing I can figure. I'm going to just try to push the bale into it from here and see what happens. Okay, hold the phone. It did nothing. Got to get to a certain spot. I'll be right back. I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out, boys. Let's go get our forks. I still think this thing is dumb. I don't like it. Even worse is it's making me freaking put forks back on my thing. I said I'd never do it. Wait, don't we have automatic bale picking up the thing? Like, can't I just lift the bale? I didn't think about that. Like, I'm pretty sure I can just pick the bale up and throw it in the thing, ain't I? Did I just waste my time putting forks on? Didn't need to? Because I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to just pick up the bale. I forgot I had that mod installed. Hold the phone. Let me just do this. Boop. Okay, so you feed it into this side, you drop it here, and then it pushes it down there, wraps it up, makes it all pretty. Okay, now I think I understand. I think I got her now. I may not be the brightest bulb in the box. And then it wraps it and shoves it out the other side. Oh my God. We're making silage sausage, boys! It's official. I'll be honest though, I think it's actually going to be quicker if we just use the forks. It's time to make silage sausage. Boop. Alright, we figured it out. Like I said, might not be the brightest bulb in the box, but I will figure this freaking monstrosity out one way or the other. It makes sausage. You're not wrong, it does make sausage. And it doesn't have to be perfect. Before we go too crazy, though, that's 4 bales. Now, I would assume you just cut it where you want it, right? Like, if I were to grab this bale... Oh, my God. It is actually a sausage. Well, how do you unsausagefy it? How do you unsausagefy it? Not to me. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is cute. Like, legitimately, how do you sausagefy it? Like, we got a silage centipede over here. Like, what? Is there another tool that I need? Is there a knife? You don't. What am I supposed to just have like a 50-mile long freaking sausage? Or am I supposed to put one in and then pull it out the other end? I have so many questions. All right, let's go get the autoloader trailer before I lose my mind. Because now I'm wondering, like, obviously that autoloader isn't going to pick those up like that, surely. It's probably meant to grab, like, regular bales. And now we've got a giant sausage. So I don't see that working the way that I want it to. I mean, I can always throw the sausages on the freaking regular flatbed and strap it down. I mean, I can pick it up by hand, for God's sake. It's not that big a deal. But it is something we're going to have to look at. Also, I guess it's time to repair the tractor again. I don't want to. It's too expensive. Set it on fire? Right? That's what I'm saying. What up, Pez? Like, we're out here making silage sausage. I don't have a knife to cut between the bales. Excuse me. Don't honk at me. Don't you dare honk at me. Alright, so this is our new auto loader trailer. Grab that. I don't know what's actually changing here. I don't think anything's changing. So you don't have to turn the auto load on, which is weird. I'm used to having to turn auto load on when I have an auto loader trailer. After it's fermented, you can cut it. Okay. Load, wrap, pull one at a time. That's what I'm saying. Like, that would be the obvious way to do it. Oh, dear Lord. Get this up here and, oh, we should have got gas or fuel while we were down there. Oh my God. Oh, it's the sign. The sign is slowing us down. I was like, why are we slowing down going up the hill? It's an empty trailer. Alright, what happens if I just pull up next to this thing? Will it load them? Doesn't seem to. Okay. So, that doesn't seem to be a thing. But you're saying once it's done fermenting in a couple of months, I'll be able to cut these into just regular bales. If that's the case, then it ain't no big deal. I'll make a silage sausage then. Now we got so much equipment. There we go. Otherwise, it's put the bale in and then like do the other thing. What the? Hey, did I say you could do that, you little turd? Whether you like it or not, you're going into silage sausage. You little disobedient turd. Get in there! Oh, you irritating little... Get in the sausage maker. Thank you. Have a good night, Anthony. Appreciate you dropping in. Really? This is why we can't have nice things. Because now it's going to be a disobedient little turd waffle and doesn't want to go into the sausage maker. Perfect. Now, how many sausages can, or how many bales can it take into the sausage maker before it decides that it ain't worth it? about the length of my trailer. So maybe like 7 or 8. This is my first time using this. Normally I use a wrapper that's part of the baler. So this is new for me. Clearly. Clearly this is new for me. This seems like an awful lot of extra work when I can just buy a baler that has a freaking wrapper in it. But we needed the ability to have certain bales for like actual grass, which is why we bought a wrapper instead anyway. Whoever come up with the idea of making silage sausage is crazy. You stopped using it because of the hassle? That's what I'm saying. Like, it just seems like a gigantic pain in the butt. But now I'm curious as to how many you can get in a single, like, string. Like, we gotta find out for science, you know? At this point, we have to. I've got the silage sausage. You might as well see how big the sausage can get. Right? For science. I missed the bale. We don't talk about this bale. Boop. Didn't miss it that time, did I? Try to stay away from that before it yoinks my bale off my forks. Boop. I'm glad it auto flips it, because that would be a pain if I had to set it in there perfectly every time. So far, it just keeps on us pushing the sausage. I kind of want to try to see if I can grab 2 at a time now. Watch. Like, if I grab 2 of them next to one another, like long ways, can I cheese the system? Or will it only do 1 at a time? It'll probably only do 1 at a time. But again, you little... Why? But why? Spread the forks out. Alright. So we want to grab this one with the right fork. Boop. And we want to grab this one with the left fork. Again, I don't think this is saving me any time, because look how long it takes me to do this. But, you know, again, science. But will it work? Nope, only one. Good to know. And it shoves the actual, like, contraption out from under the silage. Or just drives backwards, whichever way you want to look at it. Oh no, I hit the wrong button! Well, we got a lot of silage sausage to make, boys. Dude, why do the bales slide off, but everything else doesn't? Like, literally everything else sticks to the fork, but the bale doesn't. Everything else in this game, like, locks itself to the fork except the bale. I try to do things quickly. The one thing that I need to do quickly, the baling, that's the thing that doesn't stick to the fork. Go figure. Oh, we got this down now. Now that we figured out how this contraption works. I probably should have put that closer to the center of the field. Again, no idea what it... See what I mean? See what I mean about trying to, like, go faster? It's like the one thing that I want to go fast on with the forks. And it's like, nope. Forks must be pain in neck. It is known. Oh dear. Can we let go of the bale, please? Thank you. It's like, oh, you said you wanted me to hold on. This is why I don't like forks in this game. I still say grabbing two is probably the better bet. If I can do it quickly. Because then I can just kind of boop one in and then boop the other one in. It's all about efficiency, right? Try new things, see what happens, figure out if it works for you. But why does it grab the outside one and not the inside one? But either way, we're getting two over here at the same time. So we're speeding up the process. As long as we get the stuff somewhat quickly. I do think that is the right way to do it. Even if you can't put both of them in at the same time, having both of them nearby speeds up the process. Don't you dare. It was about to fall off again. What even is that? Boy, this game has some interesting mechanics. We won't talk about that bale. It's somehow attached to the fork, but not attached to the fork. We don't really know what's going on. There we go.
Collect with trailer woman, then bring all the bales to the sausage baler. LOL.
No idea what you just said. Give me a second and I'll look. Jess, thank you so much. Collect with the trailer woman, then bring all the bales to the sausage baler. You know, that would also be an option. That would also be an option. That would be another smart option. You see, that's the option that somebody who is able to run like MRIs and X-rays and stuff can think of. I'm not that smart. I have 2 brain cells. My version of efficiency is grabbing 2 bales at the same time. I hate being shown how much of an idiot I am at times. You know, that's a thing. Let's try that strategy. Let's try Jess's strategy. I like the idea of Jess's strategy. Now, if I just drive by, does it just yeet them? Like, okay, let's just see what happens. It did nothing. That changed my driving direction to the other side. How do you turn it on? Press X? Operating position? Ah! Gotcha. Okay, it's an operating position. It's supposedly an operating position. Is it gonna grab anything? Oh, okay. So okay, got it. I think I figured it out. We good. That is not how the. What in the all is that is good and holy is this monstrosity? I'm so confused. Oh, y'all are trolling. Okay. So I gotta go around, I gotta have the empty bales on the right. It'll put them on my left. And then I'm assuming once we get enough bales, it'll put them on, oh my Lanta. This is only mildly concerning. Like I said, 2 brain cells, folks. Bear with me. You can't make fun of me for only having 2 brain cells. Alright, I'm doing the best I can. Alright, so now what? Do we go in transporting position? Nope. That wasn't it. Oh. That's what that do. Ah. So, like, we just go boop. Like, how? So we go into transporting position. And then we go unload bale. Okay, so now they're part of it. Now do we strap them? Or are they just good? Unfold bale trailer. Ah, and then we can do that. And then we press this. Is it not? Aha. Okay. Well, I think I figured that part out now. It's a whole thing, but we'll figure it out. Again, this is all new to me. Like, I'm used to auto trailers just doing things. Like, they just do everything. Like, this is more manual labor than I realized. It's not rocket science. Shut up! No one asked you. It is rocket science. I have 2 brain cells. This is rocket science. All right? We're literally building a rocket. Does that not look like a rocket? Huh? Does that not look like a rocket to you? Looks like a rocket to me. I have 1 One brain cell dedicated to just trying not to fall asleep, and the other brain cell dedicated to trying to figure out what the f I'm doing. I'm doing the best I can. Don't make fun of me. Oh my god, this is going to be way easier, because now they're all right here. Oh, Jess, you know, sometimes you do have an idea or two. Which is why when we do a series together, it's going to be great. Because I get to put all your brains to good work. Just start knocking the bales over, letting them roll halfway across the country again. Alright, everybody in chat, say thank you to Jess for allowing me to move this closer. Also, to everybody in chat for showing me that there is an auto-load trailer. Thank you. And for everybody in chat for making fun of me, go f yourself. Oh. Why must you guys all make me look so stupid? I'm the expert here. Why do you think it's called Ataloss Farm? I'm at a loss, okay? What do you mean? This is how this works. It's in the name. I don't make the rules. Should probably try sticking the fork in the bale. Even my 2 brain cells is cringing at that one. That is one long sausage. I don't know if I can show this on YouTube at this point. Just saying. It's a silage sausage. Okay, YouTube moderators? Don't ban me. There's grass in that thing. I ain't gonna lie, using the auto-load trailer to bring this stuff closer and then just loading this in here is kind of nice. So if we are going to do it this way, then this is definitely the way to do it. But I still think that getting a baler with an actual, like, wrapper on it for the future would be a good idea. And we still have no idea if I can cut it. I'm assuming, I'm just listening to what you guys are saying. I'm going to assume that you guys are correct in that once this is mature silage, so in, like, 3 months, then this will be perfect for our little... We'll be able to cut them at that point. But we're almost done. Jess! You can't say that!
To the biggest BBC you've ever seen.
You can't say that, Jess! Bad, Jess! It's silage sausage. That's all. Bad, Jess. You can't put that in a freaking... What am I going to do with you, Jess? I did read chat! What do you think I've been saying this whole time? Hence the whole YouTube moderator don't ban me, it's just grass in that thing. Ringing a bell. Wrong type of grass. Y'all are all bad. All of y'all. I thought I was the bad one. Uh-oh.
Ain't nobody never held something that long and big in their hand.
Y'all are bad. I'm gonna have to turn text-to-speech off. Y'all keep testing it. I don't want to know what text-to-speech is willing to say at this point. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. Oh no.
Even Snoop Dogg would be like, damn, past that shit, Sparty.
It didn't even censor the curse word. Bad, Jess. I mean, I curse all the time, but not text-to-speech. What up, Zarky? Alright. A-Rom was actually streaming tonight? I've been trying to catch that man streaming for a while, but he hasn't streamed. Hasn't streamed in like a week. I was on your stream, but we had a certain person that I was just like constantly spamming chat, so I was like, I ain't gonna keep clogging up Zarky's stream with this nonsense. So I came over to do some farm sim. You ended up banning that person? Shocker. He has another name. His other name is Mirko Krokop, if you want to, you know, find another one of his names. I'm pretty sure it all goes back to the same nonsense. Alright. Push. Do I have to grab it from this side? I don't think we can actually pull this thing. I guess I could just back up. I forgot I can drive this thing. I forgot that was a thing. I like how it sounds like a moped. Alright, so we have learned some new things today. There's been a lot of new stuff. Is that the BBC of... Oh my god. Y'all are bad. Y'all are all bad. Everybody is bad. Everybody's bad. Can confirm. Alright, well, in that case, we're officially done with this month, I believe. We've done our first mow. That should be everything we needed to do in May. The only thing that we didn't do was refertilize, so probably ought to fertilize, shouldn't we? That we ought to do that while I'm thinking about it. Let's grab the fertilizer spreader. Also, say goodbye to these forks, because we don't need them. I'm done with them. I'm done! Want to see my sheep and my goats, Zarky, while you're here? Look at these cute little sheep and goats in here. Whee! Where are you at? There's one of my sheep. Little sheep. And then our goats. Here's my little buddy. Look at him just prancing around, so happy.
Put it in, baby. Oh, I'm going to unload all over that BBC sausage.
Jess! Enough is enough. Get a room, girl. Oh my gosh. Y'all are all bad. You're just. This is a.
Ain't no grass on that field. Just a long black train. Choo choo.
Everybody's banned. Everybody's banned from here on out. Dude, goats are awesome. I've never owned goats, but I've had, look out, Daisy. Be laying down right in the way. But, I've never owned goats, but I've had neighbors that had them. My aunts have had them. I like goats. They're awesome. Set those down there. Grab our fertilizer spreader. I'm going to need fuel in both tractors soon. Come to think of it. Goats and sausage don't mix? What do you mean? I thought goats are perfectly mixed with sausage. Basically, any protein can be a sausage. Did I keep some unwrapped? No, I did not. Whoopsie. I didn't... You know, I was supposed to. That's alright. We don't need it right now anyway. So we just have to... Jess is trying to get banned.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ah, oh, right there, lol. Damn, is it in yet?
Jess is actually trying to get banned. See, the text-to-speech thing works for $5 donos and above. So, ha! But thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate you, but y'all are bad. All of you. And baby goats are adorable. Baby sheep are adorable in this game, too. They do, like, backflips and stuff.
My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, huns.
My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. You can do side bends or sit-ups, but please don't lose that butt. Now you're gonna get me singing freaking I like big butts. Welcome to the stream, everybody. If you're just joining us, the entire audience has gotten off track.
You could paint a white number 3 on there, and burn that beehive up. Get that, honey.
All right, let's save and we'll check and see. I'm just gonna, at this point, I'm gonna have to like get back on track here Y'all are... Y'all are being bad. What up, Hank, man? It's fun being immature. I agree. I agree. But it ain't y'all gonna lose your channel. No. I ain't gonna lose my channel, but it is pretty funny. Y'all are just bad. Exactly, Trevor. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people that don't know the context, and y'all are just going ham in the chat. New people would be showing up, be like, what in the world is going on here? Just random people walk in, and then first thing they hear is the text to chat talking about the BBC over here. Y'all bad. Alright. That is the fertilizing done for this month. Now, that's fully fertilized now. I don't have to fertilize that again. I thought I'd have to do it again. But that's showing us fully fertilized. Perfect. Alright, well, we can move on to the next month and take everybody's mind out of the gutter. Alright, let's go. Boop. Alright. First of all, for a guy with the name Nuts, you can't talk about dropping a load, okay? We're just going to throw that out there right now. If your name is Nuts, you can't talk about dropping a load. Period. Bad. Chat. Alright, somebody... Zarky, bring the water bottle. We need a spray bottle for these folks. Alright. So yeah, this is 100% fertilized. We don't have to worry about that. What else we got going on here? This is 47% fertilized. So it'll be almost fertilized in a month. So it only takes like 2 months for it to fertilize, or not fertilize, but ferment. Do we have anything that we're doing in June? I don't think so. I think June is pretty much just... Wait. See, I about skipped forward again. I about skipped forward. I would have had a whole field of rice ruined. Also, we can just fly there. Hold that phone. Let's go. Boop. See? We got to flood the field. Y'all got me all sidetracked and off topic. It is such a bright green. I like that green a lot, man. That rice is legit. Like, you know exactly where the rice starts, that's for sure. I wonder what it looks like from our house, though. We're going to have to go jump on the balcony of the house and see if we can see the rice field from there. What would I do without Jess? I don't know. First of all, I remembered before you guys put it in chat. Just saying. Y'all are bad. You're just real bad. Alright, let's go inside the house real quick. Take a look. I got the best view. Look at it. I can look over and see all my sheep and goats. Come this way. I can see my grassland. And yes, you can actually see the rice from our balcony. That's awesome. Alright. Let's just jump off the balcony. And go back. Wait, is anything in here that we need to think about? What is this? 6 meter. No good. What is this? This is cedar. So, yeah, that's 12 meter cedar. It's not bad, but we don't need it. We don't need it. All right. Now, we need to check. Our production should be empty of cotton, so we can go ahead and disable that, or whatever you want to call it. Deactivate, that's the word. Tailor should also be done, so we can go ahead and deactivate that. We probably ought to look into bringing some trees to our sawmill too, while we're thinking about it. Go down the hill, grab our winch, go get a tree for the sawmill. Alright, I believe we're over this direction somewhere. Thought we already had some cut down. Maybe I'm wrong. Get your motor running. Head out on the highway, looking for adventure and whatever comes our way. We'll check the greenhouse, but I don't think I need it water. I have an extension tank on it for 7,000 liters, so we'll check it, but I don't think I'll need it. Gonna make it happen. Get the world in a love embrace. Fire all of your guns at once and explode into space. Like a true nature's child, I was born to be wild. I'm gonna fly so high that I never wanna die. Born to be wild. Born to be wild. Thank God trees don't destroy your field. You ever feel like this game just hates you? this game hates me. I think it hates me. I don't know why. Alright, so we got 5,000 liters of trees in there. Let's go grab another we'll leave it for now. That's probably plenty for now. Doot. Put that down. We'll check our water while we're here. We got a full pallet of freaking wool, it looks like, finally. So, water-wise, yeah, we got plenty of water. We got plenty of water. We're good. How we doing over here? I know we got plenty of water here, because this thing holds like 200,000 liters. Yep. Oh, it's actually almost out of water. Hold that thought. It didn't keep discharging. I thought it would. I thought it's supposed to like just keep dumping if you set it close enough. There we go. I can sit there. Now we're full on water at the sheep. They are all perfect. We now have 30 animals. 30 of them. Get your motor running. Head out on the highway. Alright. Now I'm going to have that song stuck in my head. So water's good. Food's good. The meadow is good. Wool is coming along. Wait. Did they... Oh, this is 1,000 liters. So we're good there. How much goat milk do we got? 663. We've almost got a full pallet of goat milk now. Look at us go. Alright. Well, that's that. We can go ahead and speed up and go to the next month. When do we harvest? I should probably look that up. So, rice harvests. I know cotton harvests in October. Rice harvest in August, so one more month. Boop. Alrighty. It should be time. Let's jump in our little harvester. Look at this thing. Isn't this cute? It's like a little bobcat. Oh my god, I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head. Also, these should be fully fertilized, or fully ready to be silage. Alright. So, cut open the bale. Ah! Got it. So now we have all this silage ready to be taken somewhere. But let's get this started first. Check the map first to make sure it's ready to harvest. I can see that it's ready to harvest from here. See how it changed from bright green to yellow? Sing some Bee Gees. I can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman man. No time for talk. Using love. Yeah, I can't sing right now because my voice, guys. My voice. It hurts. I gotta be careful. I've been streaming too much. My voice is gone. Oh, beautiful for spacious skies. Okay, so it offloads to the right, which is good to know. For amber weaves of grain, for purple mountain majesties, above the fruited plain. Alright, let's double check, make sure. Hey look, it says ready to harvest. Fancy. America, America, God shed his grace on thee. Oh, that's sick. So it feeds it up in there. That is so cool! That might be the coolest harvester we have in the game. Alright, but let's go ahead and grab our grain trailer because we're going to need that. We'll have to offload the rice into it. One of these days I'm going to have to come in here and fix this grass because it is irritating me. Not going to lie. I haven't been streaming too much. I've just been streaming warships. No, I've been streaming too much. I've been streaming every single day, sometimes twice a day. And for like 8 to 12 hours a day. So I would say I have absolutely been streaming too much. I've been screaming too much on warships too, but that's a different story. Alright, what else do we got to do in August? Is there anything? Oh, we could go ahead and use the big tractor to pick up these bales. That might not be a bad idea. Alright, there we go. Had to press the reset button. Okay, so that is apparently all of our silage right there. Where can we store it, though? We don't really have a place to put it. I guess we'll take it down to the bottom for now. Oh, dear God. Nope. Nope. Under control. We're fine. Thank God we had the big tractor. That would have flung our little tractor. Our little tractor would have went for a ride right there. See, we're going to need room there, so I guess we put them here? Question mark? So we go, let me just see if we do this. So we go into this, move them over, unload. I thought I did that. Okay, unload bales here. Perfect. Don't drive into the field, dum-dum. Hit the reset button. And then when we get up there, we'll pick up the rest of the bales. I'm getting better at it. I'm getting better at it. Like I said, it may have been something new that I've never done before, but it usually doesn't take me too long to figure things out. Okay, now they're in transporting position. Take these down, put them over there as well. Or at least in the neighborhood, anyway. Actually, this spot right here seems like it would be a good spot for bales. Oh, dear God. Hi, school bus. Oh, my God. Where's all the traffic coming from all of a sudden? Can y'all chill? Lord have mercy. But yeah, this spot here seems like it'd be great for bales. Put this over here. Whoop. Alright, now we can drop this trailer because we don't need it for the time being. Take it back, I guess we can bring it back to the top of the hill because that's the only place it's going to be used. This is why we need a yard. I need a place to put things. I'll park it right here for now. Alright. Do we need this big tractor for anything else at the moment? I don't think so. So we can just park that there for the time being. Watch this thing harvesting a little bit. Actually, that was good timing. I don't know how close I gotta get, but... First time harvesting rice. Good thing that thing has a big boom on it. Boy, the AI has made a mess of this. I have to go through and clean it up after they're done. Alright, let me get out of the AI's way. Swing around, do a nice little loop-de-loop. Then we'll have to do another loop-de-loop to come back in here and get ready to do it again. It is now August, which means it's also time for us to get another mow in, isn't it? I didn't think about that. Because we did May, so it'd be June, July, August. So yeah, it's time to mow again already. Alright. We'll do 3 headlands, and we'll have the AI not worry about, and it is 7.6 meters. But, no headlands pass for the AI. Just let them do that. We'll go back over here and watch this thing harvest for a little while. I do like this thing, man. This is kind of cool. It just like goes in, cuts it, and then feeds it up through, and then does all the rest of it in the back. I don't think there's anything else that I can see. Is that trailer a mod? Yeah, Northern. It is a flat bale mod, or a flat... What do you call it? Flatbed trailer mod. If you go into the mod hub, you can get it. It is an auto-loading trailer. It's a little awkward to get used to at first, but once you figure it out, it ain't so bad. See what it looks like inside? It's just kind of like an arcade, honestly. It looks like an 80s arcade. Really isn't a whole lot to see in here. I think you'll be able to see the rice getting harvested going up the side here in a second. Yeah, there you go. It's pretty cool though. What up, Lane? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. I'm an idiot, and I figured it out, so... It may have taken me a couple of seconds, but I eventually figured it out. Quiet in here. Doesn't look like it's going to take too long to harvest this field. It looks like the AI is doing okay over here, even if it does take them a minute. I'm not an idiot, just challenged sometimes. Thanks. Appreciate it. And I saw that I missed a sign. You guys know the deal. I have to take out the signs. What in all that is good and holy is this AI doing? Does a full double loop-de-loop just to get online and then reverse. Hey, it's working. That's all that matters, right? 63%, so once he gets over to us, we'll go ahead and offload him. Go ahead and start it up. Get ready for him. We'll have to pull onto the field once he gets over here. A logging machine. What is this? Takes straw bales and uses them to cover their... Oh, it's a spreader. Straw spreader. Or shredder, whatever you want to call it. Interesting. Interesting. Might as well go ahead and save real quick while we're at it. Yeah, I know. You have to cultivate it after you've already done it once. The first time it comes as already cultivated, but then you have to cultivate it yourself. That I did know. Try not to run over any rice. Of course, he turns to the right. Why would you turn to the right there? It makes no sense. You know somebody's next to you. Why would you choose to turn to the right? Dumb as a box of rocks, man. Speaking of turning to the right, good God. You could just turn once and be good. You don't have to turn twice. It's like he's superstitious. You think they're superstitious, the AI? They have to do a double loop-to-loop, otherwise they won't get as much yield off the field? Think that's what it is? You sure turning it into rice oil's the best? Because the best that I saw was bags of rice. Like that was the best. But I don't know which one it takes in, like, takes the least amount of rice to make a single thing of the thing. So, like, I know that sounded about as coherent as anything I've said up to this point. But, like, is there, in here, is there a help? Okay, if we go into productions... Is there anyway? So this is others. No, that's just showing. Wait, we want to go to productions. Help. Miscellaneous. Making money. Like, it doesn't tell us the exact thing we want, right? It's animals. Improving yield. Okay, if we go into rice, it won't tell us. I was hoping it would show us like productions. Alright, well, never mind. But judging by this alone, like if we go in here, rice itself, decently profitable, but not all that great. 2,000 per 1,000 liters. But the best thing that I saw in here, price-wise, if we just went by that, is the rice bags. Which is this. Or no. Rice box. The rice box was 5,000 liters. Or $5,000 per 1,000 liters. Rice oil is $37.16. Now, I don't know how much rice it takes to make a rice box and how much rice it takes to make rice oil. So that would be the decider. But I would say it's down to those two things, right? So either a rice box or rice oil. Now, rice box, I believe, would be done through the... Let's see if we go in here and look for productions. All the way down to the bottom. Flour crusher can make rice flour. Sugar mill, obviously, makes sugar. Tailor, we've already got. Spinnery, we've already got. Sawmill, we've already got. Grapes, we don't do. Oil mill. So this is how we could get rice oil if we wanted to go that route. But I think that this would also only take, or only cost like, only do so much rice at a time. Looking for the rice box. This is the dairy. Preserved food. So this is how you would make the rice box. So preserved food factory. Right? Like this is how we make a rice box. I'm assuming. I don't see a rice box. Am I crazy? Did I forget what the rice box looks like that quickly? I probably did. Okay, rice box is there. So hard to see it. Yeah, that's a rice box. For sure. And there's bags of rice. So it can do either or both. Wet rice can only be turned into a certain product? Same with long grain rice. Wet rice cannot be turned into a rice box. Ah. So wet rice cannot be turned into a rice box. So that's okay. I didn't know that. I love how I'm actually reading your comment as you decide to dodo. And y'all yell at me for not reading chat.
Wet rice cannot be turned into a rice box. Only long grain rice can be turned into a rice box. The two different types of rice have different products they can be turned into.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, so apparently this cannot go into that. So I'm assuming wet rice goes into rice bags, dry rice goes into the rice box. And that's the difference between them. And so, in that case, rice oil would be the better bet. Alright, I'm trusting you on this, Jess. Now, the next thing we need to do would be to put down a rice mill, or an oil mill, which is $36,000. It's not very big, is it? But I would say we would put this kind of over here. Alright. Not enough money. We would need... It doesn't tell me. I know it's $36,000. So let's get a couple of $1,000 loan. Real quick. Alright, that ought to take care of that. Go to construction. Go all the way to the bottom. Oil mill. Alright, so we're going to put this over here for the time being. Boop. There we go. That'll work. Oh god. I've been so busy. Your rice tutorial has all the info. Fair enough. I haven't watched it. My AI is down here going, where is this freaking... He's sitting right back there. He's on Netflix. Calm down. Watching YouTube. Don't yell at me. Also, look at the hail damage, man. That hail done a number on our field. All right. I wonder how much we're going to get off this field. If it even is worth it. Like, we've got 5,400 liters so far. And that's doing the headlands all the way around the map. And about a third of the actual field. That is not looking like it's going to be a huge amount of rice, if I'm being honest. Alright, what else is going on? This guy's still cutting the grass. He's getting close to being done. And then I have to do the headlands. Place it next to my silos because it should automatically load into the mill and give you rice to start. Really? Wait, does it? It says storage is empty. Or do I have to put it in the thing? So obviously we would put rice oil. Wait, that's long grade. Okay, we want this one. So just regular rice. 48 cycles per month. Good God, that's going to be slow. But 48 cycles per month, how much is it going to actually, like, how much does it cost? What is the thing? 12 rice for 10 oil. That's not bad conversion rate, though. That's not bad. That's almost 1-to-1. Not quite. Okay. Alright, well, that's not too bad a conversion rate. They do take a long time, you're right. But we don't have, like, if we had a bigger field or lots of rice fields, maybe we would go for the bigger one. But honestly, like, I'm not in any hurries. We've got plenty of storage. If we start to overrun the ability to make our rice oil, then we can think about upgrading. But right now, the small one is plenty. We'll see how it does. Again, this is only, what did we say it was? 3.2 acres? Or 2.4 acres? 2.4 acres. I don't even want to watch this as this thing gets to the end of the field. I'm sure it's a catastrophe. It is entertaining to see what this AI is coming up with to try to figure out how to get into position. Is this his last pass? Or is he going to do like one more? He didn't even bother putting the, I was going to say, he didn't even bother putting the windrower down. Alright, AI's done. Good. Alright, we want 3 headlands. Then we'll start right here. Oh God, I screwed it up immediately. Screwed it up immediately. Like, I knew which way I needed to turn, then I doubted myself. Alright. Start on the inside row, work our way out. I think that'll probably be the way to make it look the neatest. Ah, okay, so once I load the rice into the silo, I'll see the number jump up. Alright. I trust you. You've done it, I haven't, so I trust you. Gotta keep an eye on our rice harvester while we do this, though. See, watch. See how much easier I can do this? AI is dumb. Alright. AI is almost full. Go. Alright. We don't even have to leave the field now. We can just turn around here, go back to the top. Multitasking. Get all the work done all at once. Wait, what? There we go. It's a funky section of the field, but we get her done. Just finished your solar generator. Nice. flip her around. All right. Have a good night, David. Appreciate you dropping in. So finally finish your solar generator box. What a project. Just need to do final testing tomorrow, then on to build a battery box. So you're talking like real life. Like you legitimately are doing a solar generator for your house. Nice. Hopefully you set it up properly so it doesn't backfeed into the mains. Oh, it's not going to be hooked to the house. Okay. Anytime somebody talks about generators, the first thing that comes to mind is somebody who worked in maintenance is like backfeeding into the power grid. Like, it's not a good thing. Get you into big trouble. Like, you have to have it set up so that if the power is cut to the house or that you're on your backup, that it cuts the ability for that to go to the grid. And if you are feeding into the grid, then it, like, you can have it metered and whatnot, but yeah, like, there's a whole thing about it. I forget all the regulations behind it, but it's a whole thing here in the U.S. We're gonna spin around and go back the long way here. Take the long way home. I think this was a much better way to do it. So if I just have the AI do, we do 3 headlands passes, have the AI do the down and backs, and then I come through and do this. Now, I don't mind if we miss a spot or two here and there. Like, I'm really not worried. It is a grass field. We get a lot of grass off of it regardless. But it is one of those things. It's just like, okay, well, try to find the most efficient way to do it. And I think we got her sorted now. Oopsie. He just got to his 80%, so we want to make sure we offload him real quick. It's a fine little harvester, man. Ain't gonna lie. I like it. I like everything about rice so far. What up, Abdullah? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're having a great day, or night, or morning. There he goes, turning to the right again. Always with the right turns. It's like the opposite of NASCAR. And then once he gets done with that field, I'll have to turn around and do the outside edges that he missed for whatever reason. I'm assuming they were planted just outside the border, so... Alright. Let's go ahead and do a loop-the-loop here so that we can get back on track. Can't see crap. Again, I'm not worried about missing spots. Just want to get her done. This one will be the fun one. So once we get this line, we pick it up right about here. Then we got to turn this way. Then we got to back her up. And then this thing has like the turning radius of a goddamn turtle. Worse than that, I can't actually get my blade down there, huh? Alright, so there's a little bit that I can't get right there. That fence, man, sucks. The fact that you can't delete that, if it's on my property, I should be able to delete it. I know it's part of that Sunset Farms thing, but golly, man. That is frustrating. Have a good night, Cody. Appreciate you dropping in as well. I gotta get fuel, man. I have my moments where I do all right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not worried about repairing the tractor. The tractor slows down a little bit when it needs repaired, but it really isn't that big a deal. Like, I'm not worried about repairing it. Best part is it took about as long to cut this field and windrow it as it did to harvest the rice field. So now I'll have my other tractor free to go ahead and do the baling. And it has a better turning radius and all that anyway. No, don't put that down. Alright. Turn this thing around. Take the sign out because we have to. Not that one. This one. Set this right up here. Set this right there. Shut her down. Looks like we are about to be finished, but we are going to have to unload it one more time. Hold that thought. That machine that you saw that we were just using is called a windrower. It's basically a rake. So what you do is you use a mower on the front to cut the grass. And then it takes and rakes all of the grass clippings into a pile to make it easy to bale. And we'll showcase the baling here in a second. You'll see us wrap all the grass up into bales. And then this is a harvester for growing rice. So it's going through cutting the rice plants and then threshing all the rice off of the plant. Yeah, if your mower puts it in rows, then you don't need a windrower. We just didn't have the budget for that right now anyway. Plus, it's not like we're getting into a grass empire again like we did it previously. Alright, let's get into this. Bring that in. And then we'll go through and clean up all the little bits around the edge. Boy, this thing is sensitive. You can see how it goes into the front, cuts it, feeds it up the side of the machine, threshes it, stores the grain inside. Now, the one thing I didn't look at is this, like, rice can't make a straw swath, right? No, doesn't look like it. All right, let's go all the way to the end of the field here. What up, Unknown? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. They really are really cool machines. There's a lot of cool machines in this game, man. Most of what I know about farming comes from this game too. So like I'm not a huge farmer in real life. Like I know a little bit, but most of what I know about farming comes from this. Oh my God, this thing is so sensitive. Alright, and we'll go grab the last little bit down the side here. And we'll dump it in the trailer. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and dump that. Bring it back in. Take this thing home. This field is finished. We will need to cultivate the field to prepare it for next planting season. But we're not in a rush to necessarily do that. I don't have a grain harvester anymore. I sold it, remember? Other than this now. This is technically a grain harvester, but it's specific to rice. I think we'll start parking this closer here too. Shut her down. All right, so we get it. We got 11,485 liters of rice off of this field. We're gonna need fuel in this tractor too. We need to get a fuel tank. We need to get a yard. I keep saying it. We need to do it as soon as we get our money out of this harvest that we're doing this year. We're building a yard, and that's that. Like, it's happening. I'm done running all the way into town for fuel and not having a place to park anything. So I'm just parking stuff everywhere. But we've got 11,485 liters. Can somebody type that in chat for me real quick so that we have that? Because Jess said something about it adding extra rice if I put it in the silo. So I'm going to put it in the silo and see if it does. 11,485 liters. So we're going to go ahead and dump her in the old silo. Oh, Jess is still here. All right. Now, in theory, we got 11,485 liters of rice. And now it says we got 17,280. How did that happen? So it gave us an extra like 6,000 liters. Not quite 6,000. It's like 5,800 or something like that, but still. It shows a 17,000. It's got stuff. It is now active and running. All right, fair enough. All right, how much can it hold though? Like, I didn't look at that. So if we go here, it can store 5 pallets of rice oil. So I'll have to keep moving it. All right, let's go bale. 7.6 meter working width with 3 headlands passes. That's the magic number. Got clothes on the clothesline drying. Also, remind me to keep a couple of bales not silage. We don't need them yet, but just remind me. I completely forgot last time. School bus. car. Alright, here we go. Go on here, set this up. We want 7.6 meters with 3 headlands passes. Done. Alright. Should be easy. Should be easy baling. So what this machine does, this machine rakes up all of the grass that we've piled up and puts it into a bale. Did I not have automatic drop on? And then the bale comes out the back. It rolls it up into a nice little roll, and then it gets used for that. What up, Captain Brian? How's it going? Ace, good to see you. Don't forget gas. Yeah, I gotta get gas. I gotta get fuel for everything. Gotta get fuel for this tractor, fuel for the big tractor. As a matter of fact, probably ought to do that now. Shane, is there a gas station up here at this little town? By chance? I don't think so. What is this? That's David. There's a guy named David over here? What is the odds of that? Yeah, there's no gas station. The only gas station on the entire map is all the way over here. Okay, no, there's 2 gas stations. There's one over there, too. Yep, that's a long way to drive to get gas. Alright, let's go get fuel. We're just going to drive through here because I know it's not going to hurt my field because we got narrow tires. Save us a couple of seconds of driving. Whee! God, my equipment is so dirty. It's another thing I need. I need a pressure washer when we get our yard. Dude, we're going to go ham with the yard when we get it. I'm going to be getting our equipment shed. We're going to have a nice little setup. We're going to have a nice little drive. Like a little parking area. Gonna have all the things. I'm gonna flatten the area so that everything looks good. Where am I going? I just drove right past the gas station. Forgot why we were here in the first place. Whole reason I came here was to get gas. Completely forgot. All right. Back up to baling. You've woken up in the river a few times. That is something I can say I've never done. How many liters of grass do you think I should save from this? Like 4 bales? 4 bales would be, what, they're 8,500 liters apiece, so that'd be 32,000 and 2,000, so 34,000. Yep, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 13 minutes so far. Don't worry, I'll be finishing before long. I'll be finishing up before too long. To get this stuff done. I just wanted to show the rice harvest and all that stuff. This whole episode was basically just doing rice for the first time. We also ended up figuring out a lot of new equipment for Grassland and all that stuff, so it's been a good learning stream, I think. Learned a lot today. What is my feed concussion? What? What is your concussion? If only I knew a paramedic. Yeah, views have been going up and staying there, so thank you guys for everybody who's joined us. I hope you guys have enjoyed the new stuff. So if you're newer to the streams, I appreciate you dropping in. Don't forget, if you guys do enjoy what I do, I stream this a lot right now, so make sure you guys slap that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new so you can hang out and chit-chat with us in chat. Completely free. You can unsub at any time if you dislike anything that I do. What is my feed consumption? I don't know. I haven't had to worry about it yet because they've been eating out of the meadow. So I have no idea. Basically, I just need to have enough to get me through the winter. But I know that the needs of my flock are going to improve or keep going up as we end up with more sheep and goats as they start to reproduce. Like, that's going to be a thing. Also, I just noticed that they actually animated the conveyor belt. I know they added a lot of animations to this game, man. They really did. Too soon. There we go. Stop just a hair too short. We also have a bale down there already that's 3,000 liters. A little 3,000 liter square bale. They haven't even touched it yet. So I say 4 bales should be fine. Plus, we got another cut later this year anyway. But that'll be what? What'd we say it was? Like 34,000 liters if we do 4 bales? See if we can turn this thing around here. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, Jess, appreciate you. You have a good night. Keep 8 bales? Think we need to keep that many? Yeah, we might as well. It doesn't hurt. Like, worst case scenario, we just end up using it at some point. There's no reason not to keep more bales, I suppose. As far as balers go, though, this little Kuhn baler is pretty good. Like, it's quick. It unloads quick. Like, I don't mind this thing. I mean, it's no fast bale, but it's pretty good. Yeah, you have been pretty naughty all night long, Jess. But I hope you have a good night. Get some rest. Look forward to our collab soon. We'll look at trying to start it in at the beginning of next year. So we'll look into January being our start of our co-op. Very funny. Very funny, Bumpkin. Dude, this works out so well. I ain't gonna lie. This is so much better than the old baling methods, other than the quick bale. I ain't gonna lie. This is so nice. Always stop just a hair before it hits 100, though. Alright, let's try to grab this little chunk here as we swing around. I goofed that one up. I was looking at chat and you guys got me goofed. Because y'all be in bed again. Everything was going so well, you had to go goof it up again. It's totally your fault. Totally your fault. Oh, they are 7,500. So 7,500. That would be 30,000. If we kept 4 bales, that'd be 30,000 liters. It's all good. Glad you enjoy, Trevor. Appreciate you, man. Also, we're pretty close to 100 likes, so if you guys haven't slapped that like button, I'd appreciate it. We're only 16 likes away. Dude, I love this GPS so much. So much. I ain't gonna lie. GPS is so nice because I don't have to sit here. I just put her on cruise control and go, and the only thing I have to worry about is hitting the brakes once in a while. What up, Dr. Van Gelder? This is a baler, my dude. We already have the grass cut up and raked into piles. Now we bring this thing in to pick up all the grass and roll it into round bales of grass. We can then wrap those bales of grass and use them for silage after they ferment. 6:22 in the morning for you guys? That's about right. Going for 1:30 a.m. here. You have strict rules not to stay up past 11, except on holidays? I mean, that's fair if you need the sleep, for sure. I get that. But it is the weekend. What am I doing? Forgot to hit the button. Alright, we'll pick that up next time we do grass. It'll be fine. Do you have strict rules not to wake up before 11? I don't have strict rules. I try to avoid strict rules in general. What's the fun in having strict rules all the time? You wake up at 6? I wake up whenever I wake up. I go to bed whenever I get tired. It's the beauty of working for yourself. You make your own schedule. Now, something that would be really cool is if we were able to make like a ramp that we could drive up on with our bales, offload the bales onto the top of the ramp, and then get there by hand and just let the bales roll down the ramp into the thing. Or drop them off of something into the wrapper. Wouldn't that be cool? Like we would just take the bales to the top of the ramp, set them down, and then I would get up there by hand and throw the bales off of into the wrapper. Then we wouldn't have to use the forks. Of course, now that we have that trailer, I don't need to use the forks anyway. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Have a good night, paramedic. Appreciate you, my dude. Don't forget, those of you who are watching, if you enjoy the Farm Sim content, I will be starting a new playthrough where I do like edited videos for the first time for Farm Sim. And I am starting on the new map, the New Frontier, where I do a start from scratch hard mode playthrough. So if you guys are interested in that, keep an eye out for my channel. Set up your notifications if you have to. And I will try to make sure that I do consistent uploads on that, as well as my normal uploads. And my normal live streams, of course. But I'm trying to really pivot into the direction of doing a lot of Farm Sim content. So, if this is your style of gameplay, you're going to be enjoying my channel for a while. Alright. I was going to say it didn't turn at all. There we go. Almost done. Yeah, I appreciate that, Trevor. Sirach, good to see you. Yeah, I'm not a fisher, though. Like, that's the thing. Like, I can't do fishing. I'm just not very good at it. I don't know what I'm doing in real life, let alone in a video game. Like, it's just not for me. I've tried to do fishing games. They're just not for me. Just like real life. Like, I don't mind fishing here and there in real life, but I don't know what I'm doing. I just go out, I fish, have a good time with the old man for a couple of hours, and, you know, if I catch something, I catch something. But I am far from what you would call a fisherman. Alright, that is all of the grass baled up. Now we just got to collect the bales and get them ready to be set into the, whatchamacallit, the giant sausage maker. So we'll go ahead and drop that. Let's pull the sausage maker into the field. How do we want to do this? I feel like we did a pretty good job last time. We'll just set it like right here. Maybe go a little bit further into the field this time. Just because we know we're going to have a lot more bales in a row. So maybe something like here. Seems like a pretty good one. We will go ahead and turn that on. Well, we don't need to turn it on right now. We'll unfold it. We'll jump in this thing, go grab our trailer. which should be at the bottom of the hill. What did I do with the freaking trailer? Oh, I parked it over there next to the house, didn't I? I think I parked it all the way over here on the other side of the house. Yep, I see it. Oh, you can tell I'm starting to get tired, boys. I'm starting to forget everything. My brain's not working. Alright, we're going to set it in operating position. And go scoop up all these little bales. Well, I thought it would grab that one, but it didn't. Would you like to grab that bale for me? Thank you. Alright, one more bale will fill the trailer. We'll go offload them. So we'll put these right over here. Alright, so unload bales. Off to the right. Unload bales there. Beautiful. Reset. Put it in operating position. Grab that one. That one. That one. I think this set, since there's not going to be as many, I think we'll go ahead and make these our grass bales. Keep these separate for the animals. Alright, that should be all of our bales picked up. We'll take these down and store them closer to the animals. I'm sure we'll figure out somewhere to put them. I ain't gonna lie, this trailer's clutch, man. Thank you guys so much for telling me about this. For reals. This trailer is actually clutch. Alright, we'll put these bales like right over here. Seems like a good place to store some grass bales. So we want to unload the bales, bring them off to the left, set them down, and boop. Reset the trailer. We can drop this trailer because we're done with it for now. And now we got 24 bales over here to go ahead and turn into silage. I mean, we'll need this to haul the other thing away anyway, so just gotta keep it nice and far away from everything. Alright, let's turn this thing on and begin making sausage, shall we? Boop. Boop. We're actually able to go faster than the machine can. Oh wait, it's gonna shove it out the back. Alright, so we gotta be a little bit slower. This is way quicker! Alright, I like the sausage maker now, I ain't gonna lie. Starting to really like this sausage maker. Now that we have this set up, like, we're good. Like, this is easy mode. We can keep this sucker cycling right along. This is the silage version of a log splitter. It's literally just cheating. I like this. This is way better! Oh my god, I love this. Ah! Yeah! Make that sausage. Make it. This is way better. We were doing it all wrong the last time. All you need is the liftable pallets and bales mod, so that you can just grab a hold of the bales by hand. You use the auto load trailer to get them close, and then you just feed this thing as fast as it can wrap them. Like, we're just a well-oiled machine right now. That's what that is. We just wait for the little tab to get past, like, the middle of the bale so that it falls down. It boops itself right in there. And we make silage sausage. May have dumped that one in a little early, but it still works. I will never do silage the other way again. I take it all back. This is the best way ever. It's the best way ever. Once you figure out how to use this freaking thing. It makes short work of wrapping everything. Oh god. Okay, it still took it. Last bale. Dude, that was so fast. That was so fast. Like, we're actually an expert at silage now. Look at that. I don't need to move the sausage. We leave it. We let it ferment right where it's at. We don't need to cut the grass for 3 months. In 3 months, these will be finished fermenting. Like, we all good. We are all good. And then we simply reverse out. It finishes wrapping the last bale. There we go. Had to give it a little whoops. A little whoopsie doodle. Then we can drive our little go-kart buddy over here, right back to the tractor. Actually, we could just drive it right across the street. We'll drive it right here. Perfect. Dude, I like that thing. I ain't gonna lie. It may have taken us forever to figure out how to use it. We may have done everything the wrong way the first time. At least the wrong way for somebody who wants to do it as quickly as possible. But now that we got her figured out, oh my God. It doesn't get any easier than that. It literally can't get any easier than what we just did. That was about as easy as it could get. And then we just got this big old 24 bale sausage sitting over here. And like I said, in 3 months, this will all be silage, and then we just cut the wrap off of it and load it up on the trailer. It's perfect. It is actually perfect. What up, Chris? How's it going? How much can you sell each bale for? I don't know, but silage sells for a pretty good price. So I feel like we're gonna be just fine. Silage, because you get so much of it every year, you make a boatload off of silage, man. All right, I think we're good to go forward, actually. I really do. I think we're good. Is there anything else that I'm thinking of? Check. Oh, we should probably check that. Let's hold that thought. We'll go down and check on. We can save real quick because we just did a lot of work. And then we'll go in here and check. So for silage, let me check here. Silage sells for a maximum of $220 per 1,000 liters, which is a little lower than it used to be. I think on Farm Sim 22 on medium, it was 308, something like that. So you're not going to make quite as much money in Farm Sim 25, but still, I mean, it's easy money. It really is. But production is what I was looking for. We want to look at our oil mill. So rice oil is being stored. It's not very quick. Holy moly. Or have we not? Have we? It's August. Yeah, we haven't actually gone forward a month yet. So yeah, we're good. We do want to get a thing of wood over there, though. So let's go grab the other part of our tree. One part of our tree. Grab our winch. Drive right past this. I like how I left that open too, so that I can drive through there nice and easy. Slide past our silage and our other things. I need to pick up these bales that are sitting here and move them. I want to put them over there on the back side of those that greenhouse. I think that'll be our bale storage area. But for now, let's go over here and grab a tree. We should have 2 chunks of a tree that we can grab. Hopefully. Hopefully they're not stuck on anything. They do have a tendency to get stuck on stuff. Oh, dear God. That's why you save, folks. That's why you save right there. As soon as I saw it freeze up, I was like, oh, that's that. That's why you save. Oh, that was a perfect time to save, boys. Boy, I'm glad I saved. We would have had to do all that all over again. Because the game crashed. That's why you save. Feed Daisy, water the goats, check the greenhouse. I mean, we already did that in August, I believe, but we'll check. We can do all that. If I hadn't saved, we would have literally, Yeah, I owe a lot of money, Edward. I owe a lot of money. We're going to have to pay that off. But we can do that pretty quickly once we get everything established. Like, we're making over $500,000 a year in clothing from our cotton farms. We're doing we're making quite a bit of money, actually. All right. So our voucher, yeah, see, this is why you save, because our voucher's parked right there. Oh, that's hilarious. That's why you save. God, that would have been horrific. Not that that was very hard, but it would have still been annoying. We haven't had a lot of crashes, but they have definitely happened a few times. And you never want to have crashes. Alright, let's go try to pick up that tree again. And hope it doesn't crash this time. I doubt it. Usually doesn't crash back to back, but we'll see. Try this again, shall we? I want this tree. Let me guess. Devil tree? Did I miss a devil tree? I mean, it doesn't look like I missed the devil tree. What are you stuck on? I don't normally process this much, but hopefully that gets it unstuck from whatever it was stuck on. But it didn't seem to. And then, of course, this just goes straight up it. There we go. Now we're talking. Beautiful. No, I won't be doing a World of Warships Legends stream today, no. I streamed it Wednesday and I streamed it Thursday. That's enough for me for the week. Alright, there we go. That'll be plenty for now. Probably shouldn't let that roll out into the street. Let's go ahead and do the... We'll straighten up the bales now while I'm thinking about it. We'll grab the trailer, move it over here. Now that we know how to use that thing, it won't take us very long. We'll put those silage bales that we already have over next to the greenhouses. I think that'll go a long ways towards getting everything looking nice and spiffy. Alright, so if we grab this whole thing here. Kind of a rickety old trailer, isn't it? But I love it. It does what it's got to do. Beautiful. Alright, now we take this over here. And then we unload the trailer. Boop. There we go. Now we'll set this area over here as our bale storage for the time being. For silage, anyway. Actually, might as well just leave this trailer over there for the time being. I don't know why I'm trying to run. Might as well just park the trailer right next to it. And we'll check on our greenhouse, make sure it's got water. We'll check on our goats, make sure they got water. Our goats and sheep. And we'll feed Daisy, and we'll call it a day here. Now we might as well take the tractor, just in case we do need to get water. Take the tractor with us. Alright, so the greenhouse has how much water? Still at 6,139 liters, so they're doing just fine. How's my... Okay, you're full of water, so we don't have to worry about that. You've got plenty of meadow left, and you still have 3,000 liters of grass, so we are just fine. Just fine, baby. We have 100 kilograms of goat milk. No, sorry. Try it again. How many liters of goat milk? $827 liters. My brain shut off. My brain actually shut off for a minute. Alright, so if we go here... So this is just us trying to buy stuff. I didn't want that. Never mind. Alright, well, we don't need water anywhere, so we can shut the tractor off. my tractor? There it is. Tractor got lost on me. Found World of Warships on PS5 app. Nice. Sheep looking good up there. Look at our little sheep. Alright, let's go ahead and go into September. I think we're good. Boop. I didn't feed Daisy. Whoopsie. What up, Andrew? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Alright, so officially it is September. We'll check the machines just in case. Oh my god, the Merlot's back in there. That is a great machine, by the way, but we don't need it. There's the McDon Swather for sale, on the sale. Ooh, that could speed up our mowing. I think, couldn't it? Hold the phone. Like, what is the header for that thing? We want Swather headers, right? So we want special headers? Yeah. So this header here, no, that's for sunflowers. That's for sorghum. That is the pickup header. Maybe it's in this? It is. Okay. So this is the grass header. This is a mower. And this actually windrows it all at once, right? Like it makes a swath. But it's only a 5-meter working width. Oh, that ain't gonna speed us up then. That ain't gonna speed us up at all. That's for forage harvesters. Gotta see if we've made bank yet. I mean, we made over $500,000 last year, and this year we're gonna make more than that. So, I'd say we're making bank. Also, I forgot to fertilize. We need to fertilize the field. That's what we forgot. When we mowed it, we should have fertilized it. That's on me. That's on me, man. I forgot. Let's get our fertilizer. I always need to fertilize the field after I mow, so remind me that. Where is it? There you are. I think it's this side that I gotta hook up to. Looks like the 3-point hitch. Perfect. Alright, we'll go ahead and roll into the field. Knock out the fertilizing. The guys in the NWO really appreciated the shout out. I mean, they did a great job. Like, I know I get a reputation as being the bad guy, the toxic person, but I do give shout outs to people that make good plays. Like, I think that gets overlooked a lot. Like, I do that more than any other creator I know. Like, when I see things getting done the right way, I point it out because I want people to learn from it. But I always get remembered for being the one that's just a douche all the time, for whatever reason. But I call out everything. I call out my own mistakes as much as I call out everybody else's, but people always seem to remember me calling other mistakes out. And not the stuff that I call out for myself. Passion is what keeps you coming back, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm passionate about the game. I love the game. I wish it would do better. Like, I wish that the games were a lot more interesting. Because the game is really in a frustrating place right now with just the sheer volume of blowouts and just people that don't care to try to win the games. Like, it gets rough. But that comes from a place of, like, I actually care about the game. Like, if anybody cares about this game more than the developing team, it's the one person that gets their livelihood from the game, right? So, for me, I care about the game. I have put more effort into trying to grow the audience for the game than anybody out there, probably. Hence the reason I'm the largest creator. I mean, technically, PG's channel got bigger than mine, technically. But again, he got big on shorts. And not all of his shorts were based on, what do you call it? World of Warships Legends. The shorts that did really well for him weren't even World of Warships Legends. How did I manage to put that right in the one place that I would be driving? Can we talk about that? Like, how in the world did I manage to put the sausage right in the one place where I needed to drive down the center of the field? What are the odds? Like, couldn't have put it any more perfectly right where I needed to drive. All right, let's check, make sure our fertilizing is getting done here. All right, so we got one more little spot here. What up, Dewan? Good to see you. And that's nothing, I'm not taking anything away from PG. I actually love PG. Dude is great at the game. He's entertaining. He's a hell of an editor. Like, I love PG. But, like I said, most of what made him pass me wasn't World of Warships Legends content. His edited content for World of Warships Legends, his meme videos and stuff, are fantastic. Like, they really are. But at the end of the day, like, that ain't what got him past me. And I always said that if anybody was going to pass me, it would be PG. So I was right there, too. But he's the only one that's even came close to passing me. Nobody else has even come close. And my streams are more popular usually than even the developer streams, which is hilarious to me. I get a kick out of that. I laugh my butt off when I go over to the developer streams and see, like, less people than watch my streams. I love that. I love that a lot. They give stuff away. They have good players. Well, they have Robin occasionally that plays the game. Shout out to PG, or shout out to Prince Blip and Final Boss and all those guys. Love them, but yeah. Wouldn't consider them top tier players, even by my standards. Which aren't that high. But yeah, I get a kick out of it. It's funny to me. All right, so we are going to get 87%. Why only 87%? Like, I feel like we're getting ripped off on some of this stuff. What aren't we doing that we're, like, losing yield on? Because the only thing that I can think of that we're not doing is mulching. But mulching is kind of busted, or at least was busted. I don't know if it still is. But yeah, they're all at 87%. Like, we're liming, we're fertilizing, we're rolling. Weird. All right, well, that should be September taken care of. So we don't have to worry about that. I guess next we move into October and prepare to harvest. What do you guys think? Of course, that's going to be in the next episode. I'm not harvesting cotton tonight. The cotton harvest alone takes, what, 2.5 hours to do all of our cotton fields? So, that being said, if we look, yeah, so this went forward 1 month. These should be like 50% or 47% or something like that. Yeah, 46%. I mean, but I've got periodic plowing off, so we don't technically have to plow, so we shouldn't be losing that yield bonus. And then in terms of, like, the weeds, we spray the weeds before they even come in, so that shouldn't cost us. We lime the fields. Like, we do all the things. Field stone is turned off, so we shouldn't have to lose anything from that. Let's double check our stuff real quick, just to make sure. So greenhouse for the rice saplings, you have water, so that's good. Oil mill is, in fact, producing rice oil, so that's good. From the sawmill, we have plenty of wood, so we ain't got to worry about that. The cotton is already been deactivated, right? Yep, we've already deactivated that. And clothing is also deactivated because we don't have that, so we're good. We are good. All right, let's go forward. We'll cultivate the rice field when we cultivate after harvesting all of our, whatchamacallits. When we harvest all the cotton, we'll go ahead and just cultivate everything. Because we replant the rice field in April anyway, so it's not like we're in a hurry to do it. Just figure we do it all at the same time. But our cotton fields are officially ready to harvest. Let's check and see what's in the equipment bonus here. Is this a planter? This is a planter. This is the fancy planter, but it doesn't have the fertilizer attachment. Oh, this is the big boy too. It's $145,000. It doesn't automatically fertilize, so we would have to fertilize, which adds an extra step. But it's on sale. And it is, well, it's only 37% off, but that's still, it's on sale. That is a 17.8 meter working width planter that would be capable of planting our cotton. That is a big step up from 9 meters, guys. I feel like we got to get it. I feel like we have to get it. Don't we? Like, that is a huge... What's the horsepower requirement? I better look at that. Horsepower requirement, 360. We have the horsepower. Our big tractor has the horsepower, too. I feel like we have to. We're doing it. I don't care. We're doing it. We're getting it on sale. Now's the time. This thing is 9 meters. We're going to 17.8 meters. So we're gonna just do it. Just do it. Don't think about it. I know I'm gonna end up having to get a loan out for this, but this hopefully will be the last loan that we get out. I don't even know if we can get enough of a loan out, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. All right, let's go around here. Nobody tell paramedic. Our financial advisor will probably not be happy. But, again, it's a huge step up from what we currently have. So I think it's the right decision. I'll let you guys decide if I'm correct or not later on. But for now, I think this is the right decision. Going from a 9 meter working width to a 17.8 meter working width, yes, it means we have to do fertilizing, but the 48 meter wide fertilizer does not take that long to do fertilizing. So I think this is the right choice. Worst case scenario, like I said, we can get a loan, we can fix and repair and sell this thing. That's going to get us part of the way. The most that we need is, how much do we need? $145,000. We got $43,000 in the bank right now. We have stuff that we can sell. Worst case scenario. We have silage if we need to sell it. Now's not the best time to sell it, but it's not the worst. It's October. January is the best time to sell silage. But we have silage that we can sell. We have wood that we can sell. So, like, we can make this happen. I'm certain of it. If not, I'm about to make a huge mistake that costs us our playthrough. What could go wrong? I can't see a single thing going wrong. Alright, repair it, that's $8,000. Repaint it, that's $17,900. Now sell it. That is $47,000. So we're up to $64,000 total. If you repair and repaint things, you get paid, you get a little bit more out of it. So you recoup your money plus a little bit. That's why I repair and repaint it, because it's worth more afterwards. Alright, so that's done. We have $64,000 in the bank. Alright, let's try to get a loan real quick and see if we're capable of getting enough of a loan. We might not be capable of getting enough of a loan, but we're going to try. Oh yeah, we're good. We're fine. We're doing it. Make it. Make it so, number one. Booyah. Dude, look at that thing. Look at that thing. And remember, we will be getting all of our money real soon. Now, this is going to be one of those spur-of-the-moment purchases, but when it comes planting time, y'all will thank me, because we just cut our planting time in half. We just cut our planting time in half. And this is the biggest planter currently in the game, so we're done with planters. All right, Abdullah, you have a good night, man. Appreciate you dropping in. You're not wrong, Quake. You're not wrong. But again, this is one of those things, we just won't tell him. If he doesn't watch this, he'll never know. He might ask, like, where did that planter come from? He's like, I don't know, the planter fairy dropped it off. Don't you guys know about the planter fairy? But at worst case scenario, I can be like, look, it's the biggest planter in the game, and it was on sale. As a financial advisor, that seems like the perfect time to pick something up. Even if you have to get a little bit of a loan, it'll pay for itself in time savings. It's literally more than double the size of our previous one. That's not true, because the previous one was 9 meters. This one is 17.8, so it's not quite double, but it's almost double. Math is hard. I've said this before. Don't make fun of me. But look at it. Shiny John Deere. I know Tuna will approve. Tuna will approve of this for sure. Look, it says John Deere right there. When he asks tomorrow, when we do a stream tomorrow, he asks me, You got a John Deere yet? Now I can go, yes, I have a John Deere. It's right here. It's right here. And he'll be like, well, I meant a tractor. You didn't specify. You just asked if I have a John Deere. All right. But that is where we are going to leave this episode off. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Let me just do the customary pull up to the top of the house, look out over our fields, and just witness the beauty and serenity of Ataloss Farms. Isn't it just glorious? But thank you guys so much for joining me. Keep an eye out for the new series coming at you soon. Also, I will be streaming this later tonight, so keep an eye out for that. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.